Alright. There we go. Oh no. Yep, alright, there we go. Alright, we're all set. We're all set. It's actually been so long since I booted up the Nintendo Switch that, like, I had to actually plug it back in. Capture card. It was not plugged into the capture card at all. So I kind of had to set that up again. Have my caffeine. I think it's been like 3 days. It's been like 3 or 4 days since like the DLC dropped. And I've done a pretty good job of like avoiding spoilers for the most. Well, except for like the trailers, I guess. Because trailers had to spoil for some reason. Yeah, alright. So I also have like Detective Pikachu in here and Super Mario RPG, which will someday be streamed. I just don't know when that'll happen. But eventually that'll be a thing. Welcome to the Saturday's live stream. Sorry that there was no Friday's live stream yesterday. I was drunk. I was way too drunk to stream. That is my reason. That is 100% my reason. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, anyway. I'm gonna set up the chat right now on my second monitor, so that way I can actually oh shit, that's the wrong window. Here's my there we go. Oh, jeez. Alright. For some reason, I couldn't get my controller synced up, and like I thought like it ran out of batteries. It did not run out of batteries, but for some reason, it just wasn't syncing up. Okay, wait, so it did run out of batteries. Alright, so it did run out of batteries, but the weird part is that, like, the Switch keeps telling me that it has 100% charge, and that's what's confusing. Another weird thing is, for some reason, I can't charge this controller. Oh. The keyboard dropped. Another thing is that, like, I cannot charge this controller, like, on the Switch dock for some reason. It won't charge on the Switch dock. Like I will plug in. I'll plug in on the USB thing, and then I'll plug in the controller, and like the light comes on, like the charge light comes on for like a second, and then like it does nothing. It does nothing. So the weird thing is that, like, if I plug the controller into my computer, it will charge, and then it'll sync up to the Switch. So I'm plugging it into the computer right now, which seems kind of weird to me, but whatever. But yeah, for some reason, the Switch says it has 100% charge power, which is definitely a lie. I guess I'm just going to assume it's because this is a third-party controller. So that's why it's not working, or that's why like it won't show everything, I suppose. Oh no, I'm showing the homebrew. Oh no. Oh no. Shout out to the fucking dev maker for Awu installer. It's easy to tell that he likes Momiji. I love seeing weebs in like the hacking community because like the guy that also made, there's also a guy that also made, like, okay, so right now I'm using Atmosphere for my Switch, but there's a guy that made, like, his own homebrew software, his own homebrew, firmware for the Switch, and it's called Ray NX or something. And he loves School Idol Love Live. He loves School Idol Love Live so much that Maki was his mascot for the custom firmware. And actually, like, I think if I remember right, in like, because I used to use Ray NX. I used to use Ray NX at the very beginning of like of when Ray NX was a thing. You would actually see a splash image of Maki from School Idol Love Live when you boot up your Switch. Like, literally when you turn on your Switch, that's what you would see. You would see a Wii picture. And I've been using AWU installer to install my Switch games. There's even a sentence in here where it's like remove anime. And if I uncheck mark that, boom, you get a big old sexy pixelated thing of Momiji. However, the developer realizes that not everybody is a weeb. He realizes not everybody is a weeb, so he did put a remove anime option. So if you checkmark that, no more Momiji on there. Also, just to keep up with the theme, I am using my own custom wallpaper actually for AWU installer, because like his original background was like red, and I'm not a fan of I wasn't a fan of the red background, so I chose this one, which is more of a blue background. But yeah, he uses Momiji as his like mascot, which is actually kind of cool. Anyway, I gotta go over to OBS really quick. That audio is being grabbed from the Switch. Where is my? There's my mouth. Okay, wait, there is no audio. Okay, hold on. We are not getting audio. Oh, now I remember why. Okay, I remember why. We were getting audio. I was just looking at the wrong thing. There we go. Now we're getting audio. I'll go ahead and turn off the Fate music, my usual background music. And then I need to also like increase the audio for like my soundbar. I don't know like how I ever lived without this soundbar in the first place, because like I used to just use like my TV audio, and it turns out the speakers that's on my TV, they kind of suck. So I'm using a soundbar now. I am using a soundbar. Alright. What's up? What's up? I saved in the middle of a field. I don't remember what this is. No, I haven't streamed Nikkei since we did the final chapter of chapter 1. The final chapter of chapter 1? The final chapter of story 1. So, like, I was waiting until, like, story 2 was all finished, so that way we could stream Nikkei. So, that'll probably happen in the next live stream. Since I usually save all the gacha for live stream purpose. Yeah, I don't gacha at all if we're not streaming. But yeah, I know that she's in there now. Her banner's up. But yeah, I just haven't pulled for her yet. I think we're on day 4. We're on day 4 of like story 2 out. So I could stream it now. I could stream it. Which kind of was the plan yesterday. I was planning to stream Nikkei yesterday, but that did not happen. So we'll have to stream Nikkei another day. Has the Sith ever gone to the light side? That's not a thing, right? Like, once you go like Dark Sith, you never go back, right? I know that there is supposed to be like a light side, a dark side, and a gray side. Like, I remember like there being like non-Jedis. I remember there being non-Jedis that like are like gray side or something. But yeah, it's like usually when you fall into the dark side, it's like most of the time they make it seem like you can't ever go back or whatever. Vader turned to the light side when you need Palpatine. When he yeeted Palpatine? Wait, he turned the light side when he yeeted Palpatine. Was that considered light side though? I thought he was more gray. I thought he was still like more on the gray side. And also like it didn't matter in the end anyway, right? Because like Luke ended up yeeting him. So like it didn't really matter in the end. And then like there was that latest Star Wars movie where like Luke comes back for like what, one cutscene or something? He redeemed himself and then died. It didn't really seem like much of a redemption if he didn't get to do too much of it. Like, he was still villainized, like, for the most part. I feel like if you fall from grace or something, and like, it's like here's like an RPG trope that I hate also. Like, not just an RPG trope, like anime trope in general. Let's say you have like a villain who has like burned down like orphanages and towns and shit. And he also like overthrew the government and took over everything. And then like literally like in the last 10 seconds of like the hero killing him, he's like, "Oh, you know what? I was wrong. You're right. I was kind of a dick." And then he dies. And then like the hero's part is like, "Oh, look at that. Like the villain redeemed himself before the hero killed him." It's like, well, not really. Like he can acknowledge that like he was kind of a dick in like his dying breaths, but like he's still gonna be villainized by the populace at large. That's how I view Darth. That's how I view Anakin. So Anakin, after his fall from grace, after like, you know, he killed like the Jedi kids or whatever, and after he did all that shit when he was like becoming a Sith or whatever like that, he was still mostly villainized after like he decided like, I've been kind of a dick the entire time. And then Luke yeeted him after he did the whole like, I'm your father thing. Like, you need to live long enough to actually like show people that like, hey, like I was kind of a dick my entire life, so I'm gonna try and make that right now. Because most people that remember Darth Vader, like they remember him as a dick or something like that. Villain after killing 9% of younglings. What have I done? Please help me redeem myself. I'll join your party. Like, okay, you know how like a lot of RPG parties, they have like that one thief character or something? And like the worst thing that the thief character has done is that he stole, right? Like, he stole from people. Or maybe he killed one guy. He killed like one dude, and it's like, alright, I've done some bad things. Let me join your party so I can redeem myself. Like that, I could get behind. I can get behind that because it's like, oh, okay, so he has the entire game now to basically become a better person and make up for what he did. Or like the Dark Paladin. Let's say you got like a Dark Knight or something. The Dark Knight or Dark Paladin joins the party, and it's like, oh yeah, like I used to kill a lot of people when I was an assassin, but I don't want to do that no more. He joins like in chapter 3 of the game or something. So you still have a lot of the game left for him to redeem himself. But in the case of like a villain who's like, in Vader's case, literally destroyed planets, right? Like the guy has actually blew up planets. Like in his case, he needs to live for kind of an extended period of time after his redemption to actually show that he is actually redeeming himself. Like You just can't be like, oh, okay, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't have killed all those younglings. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed all those plants or whatever like that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have, like, did all that shit to, like, my teacher. You know, I did a lot of bad things to Obi-Wan, right? Like, yeah, okay, so that's kind of my fault. But then, like, he never got to really make that up to a lot of people that he wronged them. He never really got the chance to go beyond that. Also, like, I do feel like if he really did want redemption, like, he could have, like, had a completely different conversation with Luke, right? Like, it's kind of his fault. It's kind of his fault that, like, the entire thing with Luke went the way it did. Almost like he kind of wanted that to happen, which is kind of dumb on his part, too, if he really did want to change. Like, that's why, like, I've seen, like, so many, like, joke videos about how, like, a smart Vader, when it's like, you know what? Maybe if I, like, was actually a good father to Luke, maybe then we could actually do something with the rest of my life. Instead, though, I'm just gonna ghost this kid for, like, the rest of his life. And then, like, kind of, like, drop the bomb later on that I'm his dad. It's like, what did Vader think was gonna happen? Like, what did he think was gonna happen at that point? Like, they're literally in the middle of, like, a life and death battle, right? Like, they're trying to kill each other. And then, like, Luke's all like, oh, Obi-Wan told me that you killed my father. I am your father. It's like, that is the worst possible way to introduce yourself as the dad. And also, couldn't you have said that, like, before you guys started to try and kill each other? Yeah, honestly, like, I don't really see that as much of a... Now, if he wanted to, like, be, like, a gray side Jedi, that would have been cool. Like, maybe, like, work in the shadows, and, like, maybe he could, like, try to, like, preserve balance of things or something. Because I noticed that a lot of gray Jedis and gray Force users, because just because you're a Force user does not mean you're a Jedi. And a lot of Star Wars media, they do say that over and over again. Like, they're like, oh, like, you're not a Jedi if you just use the Force. You're a Jedi if you follow the code. Whatever like that. Like, there's a lot of Force users. There is a lot of Force users out in the world, but it's not all Jedi. But there's light Force users and dark Force users, and then there's gray Force users. And a lot of those gray Force users, they usually don't align themselves with the government or anything, but they're also, like, not, like, heroic like the Jedis or shit. They're just kind of like, they kind of, like, just do their own thing. And I feel like maybe Vader could have done that. Vader could have been a gray, like, I guess I won't even call him Jedi. I won't even call Vader a Jedi anymore. He would just be a gray Force user. And then maybe he could have, like, done something with the rest of his life. I mean, he might have still had to, like, ghost Luke or something. But, like, maybe once in a while he could show up to, like, get Luke out of a jam. Oh, and then Luke would be all like, hey, like, you always help me when, like, I'm gonna die. Who are you, Miss? And then, like, Anakin could have been all like, oh, just call me a man who is interested in your growth or something. And then, like, he'll disappear. Oh, Vader could be like Tuxedo Mask. He could be like the Tuxedo Mask of Star Wars, basically. You know, if Anakin didn't get yeeted. So, yeah. If he didn't get yeeted. You know what? Call me optimistic. I still think RPK is a good guy. I'm not, no cap. RPK is a good guy. RPK is not playing double agent. She's playing triple. She's playing triple agent, triple Yahtzee. There will be like a surprise chapter. There will totally be a surprise chapter where, like, RPK will save the commander or something. I'm calling that shit. Just you wait. RPK will be in Girls Frontline 2. I'm calling it. White armor Vader looks weird as shit. I mean, did he have to be all white? He didn't have to be all white. He could have been, like, white and black, or white and gray or something. Okay. You know how RPK is trying to become human? Girls Frontline 2, she doesn't. She actually becomes full human in Girls Frontline 2. Well, human, quotation marks. She'll basically have like an immortal Naito body. She'll have like a Naito body in Girls Frontline 2. So like she'll be like eternally young. She'll have a human-ish body, and she can eat, and she can have sex or whatever. She can make babies or whatever, but like she'll be eternally young. She'll have like eternal youth baby. Honestly, like I think being a Naito would be better. That would actually be better than just being straight up full human. I mean, isn't that what Dandelion is? Dandelion basically is human enough. I mean, Dandelion can like eat and fuck, right? I feel like Dandelion could have babies. They haven't said so, but I feel like she probably could have babies if she wanted to. I don't know if Dandelion is sterile or whatever like that. I don't know if any of the Naitos are sterile, but like I feel like maybe they could. It really depends how much like equipment they have down there still. Yo, hey, when I first started the stream, it was morning. The sun is setting. I have been on this phone call with Clavel for like 5 in-game hours. The sun was up, and now it's setting. I'm still having this. Who talks to the principal for this long? Whoever talks to the principal for this long? No, she is an upgrade. I really do think she's an upgrade. Also, like, we have not seen Kalina in Girls Frontline 2, right? We haven't seen her in any of the promotional videos and shit. We know she's still alive, but we haven't seen her, I think. I know that she's been mentioned. Kalina has been mentioned in, like, the text or whatever, but I don't think we've actually seen a picture. I don't think we've seen a picture or a video of Kalina at all in Girls Frontline 2. But she's still alive, though, as Hellion. Hellion and Kalina are still alive, and I don't know about Krieger, I always forget how to say his name. I know that somebody says his name in the audio files when you switch out your adjecant in Girls Frontline 1 or whatever. I think Hellion says his name. I think it's supposed to be Kuriger or whatever, but I think I remember someone saying that Girl died or something, but like I feel like I don't remember that or whatever. Only on the trailers. Oh, that's Kalina? Oh, okay. She appears in the one with Oomp 9. Ah, I have not seen the Oomp 9 trailer. I have not actually seen that one. I've seen gameplay though. I've seen gameplay video. I've seen some gameplay streams, I should say. I've seen some people who download like the Chinese like closed beta or whatever. I've seen a couple of those. So like I have a good idea of like what to expect with the gameplay. Like whenever I do get a chance to play it, I am absolutely not gonna play the Chinese version. I will wait. I will patiently wait for the English version to come out. I'm not that impatient. I can wait. Besides, since I'm already playing GFL 1 and like Project NeuroCloud, I don't mind waiting. Well, I'm playing Project NeuroCloud, Girls Frontline 1, and Nikkei. So I feel like I'm not in any hurry to play GFL 2 anytime soon. I feel like I'm not in any hurry right now. Become Chinese. I don't feel like farming social credits, man. I'm gonna have to farm social credits. I don't want to do that. I'm okay with having my zero social credits. I am a-okay with that. It's nighttime! It's nighttime now! It has been so long. I started in the daytime. I have been on this phone call with Director Clavel for at least 6 hours. 8? It has been 8 hours. No, it's been 12. It's been 12 hours. I'm pretty sure it was like 10 a.m. or something. So it's been at least 8. It's been at least 8 hours since I got the phone call from Director Clavel. I keep wanting to say doctor. I want to say doctor for a second. I know he's not a doctor. He's a director. He's a director. Tomboy Oomp. I mean, Oomp has always been a tomboy. She's always been a tomboy. Oh! Oh, wait! I do remember! Spoilers, by the way. Dandelion is in GFL 2. Did you guys know that? She is in GFL 2. Dandelion is still around. I got spoiled. I'm okay with the spoiler, though. I did get slightly spoiled, but I'm okay with this one. Dandelion is in Girls Fun Line 2, which makes me happy. However, this does have implications, though. If Dandelion is in GFL 2, it's like, M4 has to still be around, right? Like, you can't have Dandelion without M4. Unless M4 becomes Lunacia for realsies or something, and she doesn't go by M4 anymore, she goes by Lunacia. Like, Dandelion's entire story bit is still centered around Lunacia, at least in GFL 1. So, if Dandelion is still around in GFL 2, then either M4 is still M4, or M4 becomes Lunacia, and then we have Lunacia in GFL 2. And before Dandy is used with M4. I mean, like, who becomes a dominant personality then? Or is there no dominant personality? Do they just become one person? I do like them as two separate characters. I do like them as two separate characters. If the person has become one, then, like, it's neither Dandelion or M4. It's just one brand new person then. Which means it's Lunacia. That means we essentially have Lunacia in GFL 2. But I know it's not Lunacia, because from what I've seen of the spoilers, Dandelion is still Dandelion. She's still called Dandelion. So, like, that tells me it's the same Dandelion from GFL 1, even though it's been like 10 years, right? I think it's like a 10-year time skip. So, if Dandelion is still Dandelion, then we either have Lunacia in GFL 2, or we have M4A1 in GFL 2. Something along those lines. Which means we have Eliza, right? Wouldn't that also confirm that Eliza is still around then? Because Eliza is still trying to become Lunacia. At least the last time we saw GFL 1. The last time we saw Eliza in GFL 1, she's still trying to become Lunacia. And then M4A1 doesn't care. M4A1 doesn't care anymore about the whole Lunacia shit, but that's kind of like being thrown on her, though. Like every time the whole Lunacia shit comes up, M4A1's like, I don't care. I literally do not care about this. Why do you guys keep bringing this up? I'm my own person. The whole point about M4A1's journey right now is that she wants to be her own person. She doesn't want to be Lunacia. But Eliza wants to be Lunacia, and Dandelion wants to be Lunacia. Dandelion is less in your face about it, though. Elijah's very in your face about it. Elijah wants to merge with all the Naitos. And then Dandelion, she cares, but she's very stealthily. She's like, she cares in the background. Because I think Dandelion is also becoming like her own person, so she might not want to be Lunacia anymore, but right now she still kind of wants to be Lunacia. Yeah. You think the dark-skinned sniper girl is AK-12 Garrified? That would be interesting. I feel like that's kind of a stretch though, because like she does seem very different from AK-12, unless like there's some super big ass backstory on her being AK-12. I mean, like, I also feel like I need more backstory too on like the commander, like still being active, and the commander like having T-dolls that like know him from his G&K days or whatever. I don't know. All I know is that like as of right now, as of the trailers I've seen and as from the gameplay I've seen, I have not seen a single Project NeuroCloud reference, and that still pisses me off. That still pisses me off. Project NeuroCloud is not canon. It's not canon. Project Neurocloud is an alternate reality. That's what I'm saying. Because, like, it's not canon because none of the Girls Frontline games ever talk about Project Neurocloud. And that annoys me. That annoys the fuck out of me. Even though Project Neurocloud clearly has the Girls Frontline tagline in it. And it has the Girls Frontline tagline on it, I have not seen a single goddamn reference to Project Neurocloud in either game. So, it doesn't exist. There is no PNC. PNC does not exist. I could give at least some excuse for GFL 1 not making any PNC references, but I better see it in GFL 2 though. GFL 2 needs to make a PNC reference. Or just straight up have a character. I will take any character to legitimize PNC. No, that's what I think happened. I hate to say it, but I literally think that might be the end. Which is the ending I hate the most. The whole memory wipe thing. That is the ending I hate the most, but like, I feel like that might actually happen with PNC. Meaning that like, all the adventures we have, it won't matter. None of the adventures we have in PNC will matter then if they get mind wiped. And that's why I hate. That's why I hate about mind wipe ending. But I feel like that might happen. And the only reason why like I feel like that might happen is because like, do you not remember like the ending for the 416 event? The 416 event literally ends with 416 and the commander losing their memory of their little side adventure. Because the whole point was that like 416 and the commander, they had to undo the connection like forcefully or something. And when they undid the connection, then like they lost their memories of the adventure they had. So like that might happen at the end of PNC. Like everybody might have to like do like a force unconnect or something, and that will cause all their memories to like be gone, and then they won't know each other anymore, which will piss me off. The whole point of PNC is to go inside the backup server, because technically the real server is gone, but the backup server might as well be the same thing, though, to be fair. And Persicaria, or Persica, I should say, Persica wants us to pull out all the AIs, because she thinks those AIs are worth saving. So she wants us to get Antonina. She wants us to get Sol. She wants us to get Persicaria. She wants us to get Baghilda and V and Kuro and whatever like that. That's what she wants. Because she thinks those AIs are worth saving. And however that happens. Although, wait. But Sol's dead now, though. It's raining! It's fucking raining. It's literally fucking raining. Wow. I think I'm still in Kitakami. I'm pretty sure this is Kitakami that I'm in right now. I literally have not played this game since the last DLC. So I'm pretty sure it's Kitakami. But yeah, Sol is dead, so I don't think we're gonna get Sol out of PNC anytime soon. So yeah. Guys, I'm not crying. It's raining. I'm not crying. This is, oh look at that, it's rain. As tears run down my face. Tears are running down my face right now. It's raining. Just raining. Honestly though, like, okay, like legit though. Legit. So Mika likes to reuse characters. And I don't blame them. With the story that they've made right now, they have a legitimate excuse to reuse characters. And in GFL 2, I have not seen a lot of that. Although, like, I will say this though, obviously, GFL 2 is not out yet. So, like, they might be, like, trying to preserve the closed beta as well as, like, the trailers to show off new characters. But I gotta see reused characters though. I don't care who it is. Like, I legitimately don't care who it is. Like, obviously we know Team 404 is in there. We know that 45 and 9 are there. And like I said, Dandelion. Dandelion is in GFL 2 and shit. But I need unimportant characters. Does that make sense? I need non-important reused characters in GFL 2 to legitimize like GFL 1 and Project Neurocloud. So, unfortunately, we might not get Persicaria in GFL 2. But do you know who we could get that's not important? D? Hilda? I don't know. Fucking Lynn? Who else is not important? Boney? Boney's not important. Emotep? Emotep's not important. Well, Emotep would actually be really useful in GFL 2. Emotep is a doctor, and she's a veterinarian. Emotep is like a pure surgeon doctor. So Emotep has all like the medical shit. Emotep would be greatly utilized in GFL 2, because GFL 2 is all about guerrilla warfare. They could totally use Emotep. So yeah. The keyboard gun of Kiro that parents of Photos think on Miko's stream. Well, I know that there's obviously a few in GFL 2 right now, but that's not enough for me. Like, we have IDW. I know that IDW is in GFL 2, but then, like, she's in every game, though. She's obviously in every game. But yeah, I do need more, though. I do need more reused characters. And obviously, like I said, I want PNC. I gotta have PNC characters. GFL 2. No. The cheat girl that sparked the NTR controversy. Ah, I know which one you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about. I'm actually scared. I'm actually legit scared for GFL 2, though. Because, like, a lot of people who have played the closed beta, they're all saying that, like, it actually kind of feels like they're playing Genshin Impact, and I really hope that by the time we get to the game officially coming out, that they change a lot of things to make it not Genshin Impact. I really hope so. And this is someone that's playing Zenless Zone Zero right now, which is a MiHoYo game, and I'm enjoying Zenless Zone Zero. And also, even though Zenless Zone Zero is in closed beta right now, and like I'm getting a lot of shit from playing the closed beta, even though like MiHoYo says they're gonna do a server reset, like when the game officially comes out, some of us are low-key hoping they don't do a server reset, and I get to keep all my shit. I don't care if it's unfair. I don't care. I want to be unfair. Does that make me a monster? When all you assholes play Zenless Zone Zero and you gotta start at level 1 again, I'll be like level 50. I'll be like level 50 from the closed beta. And I'm gonna love it. I'll be loving it. I am a monster. I am a monster. That probably won't happen, though. They will do a server reset. I feel like they probably will. They do so. There's no point in me trying to, like, conserve shit in the closed beta. I might also just use everything I have. I'll still play the game when it officially opens, and then, like, I'll see how trash it is. I don't really know. I'm enjoying it, though. I'm enjoying Zenless. I guess the only thing that, like, I think a lot of people don't like about ZZZ right now is that, like, the story feels a lot more lighthearted than Genshin Impact or, like, Honkai Rail. And I think people were expecting, like, a novel or something. I'm okay with it being lighthearted, though. I mean, like, I'm playing, like, a lot of dark shit. I mean, GFO 1 and PNC already have, like, so much sadness and, like, betrayal and, like, death and destruction. So ZZZ is a breath of fresh air. I don't need more, like, fucking, like, characters I care about dying and shit. And obviously GFL 2 will have characters die. Who's gonna be the first one to die in GFL 2? That's my question. Can Groza die, like, in Chapter 6 of GFL 2? I want that to happen. Can you imagine getting so attached to Groza in GFL 2, and then, like, she canonically dies, like, a few chapters later? I want to see the shitstorm that happened, like, on Reddit, and, like, on the Discord. when, like, Groza dies or something. Because Groza is meant to be your canon waifu. So, what better character to kill off than the canon waifu? I want that. Not because I hate Groza. Not because I have anything against Groza. But, like, since Mika's not afraid to kill off characters, I want them to kill someone important. I mean, shit, like, I didn't even think they were gonna kill Soul in PNC. And Soul's been with us since Chapter 1. Who else has been with us in Chapter 1 in GFL 2? Groza and, like, a couple of the new characters. But the new characters don't count, though. It's gotta be Groza, because Groza's been with us since our Commander Day. I think I might have heard some people say that, like, the Groza that we have in GFL 2 is not the same Groza that we had in our Commander days, but then I see other people arguing against it, so I don't know which side to believe. It would make more sense for me to think that that's the Groza from our Commander day, and then she followed the Commander once he left GNK or something, just to, like, make her more of a waifu, that she's the same Groza. And then obviously Team 404 is still the same Team 404 because, like, why would they be different? They have to be the same. If they were not the same, and like, it'd be. Oh, is that is the sun rising now? It has been a full, like, 24 hours game that I've been talking to Clavel. Maybe I should push the A button now. This is Clavel. Do I have the pleasure of speaking with Master Tetsamaru? Yep, that's me. Hi, Director Clavel. Clavel? My, it certainly does his own heart good to be greeted with such a lively response. How old is he? He's like 50? He seems like he's like 50 years old. 56 years. Now, if I could take but a moment of your time, there's something we must discuss. Master Tetsamaru, you're about to be presented with the exceptional opportunity. You already know of Unova Region's BlueBerry Academy, I presume. Of course. Yeah, I do. Indeed, tales of your school trip to Kitakami with the BlueBerry whole herd reached even my office. In any case, the director of BlueBerry Academy happens to be an old friend of mine. And he told me that he would be delighted to host you as an exchange student at his school. I believe it would be a fine chance for you to learn even more about the world. One should always take advantage of new challenges like this, don't you think? Though I must confess, I was a bit surprised that BlueBerry's director would specify you by name. No, I think it's best that you meet the man at least once to find out what he might be thinking. He is admittedly a bit of a character, but not to worry, I'll be there with you when you meet him. Once you feel you're ready to respond to his offer, I ask that you come by my office so we can discuss the specifics together. Now, I won't take up any of your time. You take care until we speak again. Hey, where am I? Oh, I'm in Poco. This is like Poco Route or something. Yeah, this is like the Poco Route. Oh, that's Poco Path. Alright. I am beyond Poco Path. I'm, like, still at the beginning of the game, though. Alright. So, if I remember right, in order to do, like, the first part of the DLC, you don't need to actually beat the game. They just, like, level the Pokemon to, like, your number of badges or something. However, in order to do the second part of the DLC, you do need to beat the game. Like, Director Clavel would not call you if you haven't beaten the game yet. Because, like, the whole point of the second part of the DLC is that, like, it's supposed to be attached to, like, the fucking crater or something. So, like, obviously that'd be a spoiler if you haven't beaten the game yet. You should be champion. You should be champion by the time you get to the second part of the deal. How do I go to Kitakami again? Ah, this is how you go to Kitakami. Just hit the L and R button. Is there any reason for me to go back here? I don't believe there is, since I did catch all 150 Pokemon in Kitakami, including, like, the fucking Special Arcanine that I have. I have the Hisuian Arcanine. I do have to wonder about the logistics of, like, Hisuian, like, Growlithe still being a thing. I do have to wonder about this. From a scientific standpoint. So everybody has already said, like, the fucking photographer chick, she's like a fucking descendant of, like, what was his name? Adam or something? His name was Adam, right? She's a descendant from Adam, from Pokemon, Legends or whatever. Not the Palkia clan, the Dialga clan or whatever. So she's a descendant, because she looks just like him. She has, like, the blue hair and everything. So, her family, I guess, like, had Growlithe, and then, like, for the past, like, I mean, wait, how far in the future is this game? This game is at least, like, what, 500 years in the future? 600 years in the future? So, for the past, like, 500 years, or 600 years, they have, like, secretly, like, only, like, bred Growlithe that, like, have remained unchanged since the Pokemon Legends or whatever. Why is no one talking about this? I do feel like a lot of science in Pokemon is kind of bullshit. Only because, obviously, Game Freak doesn't think that far into the story. This is when I wish, like, this game was kind of made by Bethesda. Because Bethesda goes really deep in their lore. They go super deep in their fucking lore. And I kind of feel like Game Freak would do the same. Like, I feel like as the player, like, I could just start, like, ditto breeding my Hisuian Arcanine or whatever, and make a lot of Hisuian Growlithe. And then, like, just give them away to people. And then we have 2 Growlithe. There'd be 2 Growlithe. And now, like, everybody knows that there's, like, a rock and fire Growlithe, and then there's, like, a pure fire Growlithe. And then it won't be rare. It won't be rare. Not everyone will have one. Why is this not a thing? I mean, like, I know it's a gameplay thing. Like, I know, like, it technically has no lore-specific thing about it, but I kind of wish there was lore about it, though. There's a lot of science shit in Pokemon that don't make sense. Just because, like, humans are humans, and humans will do stupid shit, or whatever. Like, one thing that doesn't make sense to me is that, like, we have teleportation technology in Pokemon. So why is that not used more often, is my question. Because it doesn't seem like the teleportation shit in Pokemon, it's not like it needs, like, a nuclear power, or it's not like it needs, like, a lot of energy to activate it. In fact, like, the teleportation shit they have in Pokemon, it seems actually very easy to implement. Like, it just seems like anyone could have one if they wanted to. They just choose not to do it for some reason. I mean, Kanto, for example, Kanto is supposed to be, like the, not the poorest region in the game so far, but, like, Kanto is considered, like, backward savages compared to a lot of regions. Like, Kanto is, like, even though gameplay-wise Kanto's OG, but, like, lore-wise, Kanto is considered, like, very, very old, or, like, not as technologically advanced as, like, a lot of the other regions. And even they have teleportation. So, like, if Kanto can have teleportation, then, like, literally every other technologically advanced region in the Pokemon world, they should be using teleportation for everything. Like, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and their region has a lot of technology. They have, like, a taxi service, but why bother using a taxi service? Just install teleporters in every city. I mean, obviously every major city. You don't need it in the villages. Like, just teleporters. Just fucking teleporters, you know? Another thing, too, that, like, doesn't make sense to me in the Pokemon world as well is that the need for regular goddamn, like, FedEx couriers. Why the hell is that even still a job? when they can teleport just like regular items across great distances using the internet? Why do they still exist? Considering like how electronically cheap it seems to be to like transport Pokeballs in the Pokemon world, and this is shown in both the game and in the anime and in the manga. It's shown like in all forms of Pokemon media. It seems like it's absurdly cheap to like transport Pokeballs. I don't see why they can't just send everything via the internet then. Imagine like ordering like fucking takeout at your favorite like restaurant and being like, I don't feel like eating out at the restaurant today. I just want it like delivered to me. So like you literally would just have like a fucking like teleport pad like in your living room or something. You make an order on your fucking smartphone. And then like you say you want to order you say you want to order takeout. And then you pay the fee, you pay the $Pokédollars, and then they just teleport that shit to your home or something. And then there you go. Like, you don't have to, like, order it, and then you don't have to wait, like, 30 minutes for some guy on a fucking bicycle, or a guy, like, to fly on his goddamn, like, Pidgey, to, like, deliver it to you from the restaurant to your house. Instead, you would just get it, like, instantly. Or, you would get it within 5 minutes for them to cook it, and, like, give it to you. It makes no logical sense to me. Again, Game Freak obviously has not thought this a lot, though. I'm thinking more than Game Freak is. Pokemon is supposed to be a magical land where everyone's happy, mostly. Children can... It's safe enough for a fucking 9-year-old. Not even 9... It's safe enough for a 5-year-old to go out into the Pokemon world with their level 5 starter and, like, not get killed somehow. Which seems insane to me. Like, some of the trainers in the game are literally called Preschooler. Like, Preschooler David would like to fight you. And David has, like, level 30 Pokemon. So, like, somehow, like, they trust, like, little Preschooler David to, like, go outside the city or village and not get mauled by the first fucking Arbok or carnivore Pokemon that's outside the city or something. Especially since, like, he only has, like, level 30 Pokemon, and the Pokemon outside the city are, like, level 50 or something. Somehow he doesn't get killed. To me, that seems more like of a Darwinism. Like, any kid that survives, basically, like, they live on to pass on their strong genes or whatever. Basically, there is no, like, safety... There's no safety net. There's no safety, shit in the Pokemon world. So the parents willingly let their kids go out in the world. If they die, they die. But any kid that survives, though, will get to live on to pass on his genes. Do that for a few generations. And anybody that was too weak to, like, leave their village, they've already died by now. Only the strong have survived. Which may explain, like, why Ash and, like, so many other, like, Pokemon trainers in the Pokemon anime, why they could get, like, Thundershocked by, like, a Pikachu. Like, be fine with it. Like, they don't even, like, fall... They don't even, like, faint or anything. Like, you see, like, so many, like, Pokemon trainers in both the anime and manga get, like, Thundershocked, or, like, Thunderbolt and shit, or, like, Hyper Beamed. Like, you get literally people... get hyper beamed in the face by a Gyarados or something, and like, for them, that's like a slap on their wrist. It's like, oh, that hurt. But they're not dead though. They just say that hurts. So, I'm going to assume like, definitely Darwinism. If you cannot take a Thunderbolt to the face by a Pikachu or Raichu, then you don't deserve to live, basically. You don't get to live into adulthood, have sex, and pass on your genes to your next children. No. Because those kids would be weak like you are, so you just die. Anybody that is strong enough to survive it, though, they get to, like, grow up, pass on their genes. That's why, like, everyone in the anime and manga seem like they're so strong, actually. In the anime, too, like, humans in the anime are seen to jump, like, 20 feet in the air. And, like, they're not even athletic, too. I remember, like, surprisingly, like, a lot of, like, scientist characters in the anime they actually like all do like a dynamic entrance thing when they talk to Ash. So they jump like 20 feet in the air, and then they do a somersault, and then they land, and then they're all like, "Hello, you must be Ash. I'm a scientist." It's like the fucking nerdy ass scientist just like jumped 20 feet in the air, and he just acts like it's no big deal. If that's what a scientist can do in the anime, it's like, what can an athlete do in the anime? Oh, I know. An athlete can like literally like wrestle like a feraligator, and like fucking like kick a Lucario's aura sphere. I did not make that up. Those are very specific examples they've given of what humans can do in the Pokemon anime. Like, humans can fight fighting Pokemon, actually. If they're an athlete. And, like, not the average Pokemon. Like, at least the athletic Pokemon. They can actually fight their own Pokemon. Which is crazy. We've seen Bruno. We've seen both Bruno and, like, Bay in the anime, like, actually stop Pokemon attacks. Like, either with their bare hands, or at least, like, skin contact. Like, with their legs or something. Like, they either kick it, or, like, they punch, like, the Aura Sphere, or, like, a Thunderbolt, or... We've also seen, like, swordsmen in the Pokemon anime and the manga as well, and these swordsmen can also, like... They can actually use ki energy. Like, they can actually, like, infuse their swords with ki. They can block Pokemon attacks, and they can even hurt Pokemon. So... This just leads more theory into the whole, like, humans are also Pokemon as well. Kind of like how humans are animals or whatever. Humans are also Pokemon. Humans are just a very smart Pokemon that, like, made Pokeballs and electricity and shit. Humans are the smartest Pokemon in existence, and humans are the dominant Pokemon species, essentially, because they made cities, towns. No other Pokemon in the world has done that. I mean, there are, like, groups of Pokemon, obviously. Like, there's, like, groups of Pikachu, groups of, like, Tricos, and we've seen that in the anime. But those Trico and Pikachus and Tauruses, they're not making civilization, though. They haven't learned to farm. They haven't learned the wonders of... Come to think of it, the whole, like, Darwinism thing actually makes even more sense when you think about, like, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because people were actually dying to Pokemon back then. So anyone that survived in Legends Arceus, that means, like, those are, like, the strongest, like, people who were able to, like, at least survive a hit from, like, a Scyther. And considering that there was a clan in Legends Arceus that, like, worshipped, like, a Cleaver, and a Cleaver is, like, the evolved version of a Scyther or whatever, like, that Cleaver must have killed a lot of dudes before, like, they semi-tamed it or something. So, like, anyone else that survived was able to pass on their gene. This also explains why, the fucking Palkia leader in Legends Arceus, why her people are able to, like, wear, like, a fucking t-shirt in, like, the fucking mountains and shit, and not get cold. Like, for them, like, that's, like, normal weather. And then, like, whenever, like, they go to, like, a temperate area, they're like, it's so hot. It's so fucking hot or whatever. Like, for them, like, being, like, in frigid temperatures, like, basically buck naked is normal. There is no human right now that can do that. Obviously, we have Eskimos or whatever like that, but the Eskimos still need to wear, like, a fucking fur coat. They can't just wear a t-shirt, like, out at, like, the fucking Alaska or something. As far as I know, we do not have any civilization in the human world that, like, is out in Alaska or in the North Pole or South Pole or whatever shit like that, who just goes out, like, wearing a t-shirt and shorts, like, in, like, negative, like, 32, like, Celsius or whatever climate. They all gotta wear a jacket. They all gotta wear, like, a shirt. But in the Pokemon world, though, humans seem pretty strong themselves. It probably stems from Legends Arceus, now that I think about it. Legends Arceus did show us that, like, the human civilization, like, was, like, small. Like, really, really tiny. Those were, like, the strongest of the people. Breed, propagate their speed. Like, patient zero, kind of. Okay, I have to think about my team. So obviously I have to use Ogerpon, and the only reason why I have to use them is because I want to piss off Kieran. Yeah, I want to make Kieran like super mad. Do I have any items to get Tassel? Do I have any items to give this guy? Okay, that's all my potions. It has been way too long since I've played this game. I need to remember like where everything. Do I not have like the fire thing? Yeah, yes I do. There. Oh no. I'm gonna give this guy the muscle man, because Miyaskiara is a physical attacker. I only have 2 of these things. I can get more. I can cheat. I could cheat more of that in. But I haven't had a reason. Oh yeah, we got an evolution now for like the new fucking like apple dude. Can I do that now? I can do that now actually. Where's my apple? What's my apple guy? Where's the apple? I did not look up like what I need to do to evolve this guy. Would it be a level up? I know that this was also like already leaked because like people gave this guy like an evil light, and the evil light works on him. No wait, no, not evil light. I always get it confused with like the other item. No wait, it is evil light. It is? Wait, do I even have that? Shit, I don't have it. Okay, no, it is Evil Light. So I always get Evil Light and Everstone mixed up. So Everstone's the one where like they stop evolving. Evil Light is the one where if they can evolve, then they have like higher defenses. It increases like the special defense and physical defense of the Pokemon a whole. And people realize that like the fucking new Apple dude, the Evil Light works on him because it wouldn't work on him if he didn't have an Ever. It does. Let me just give this guy like a fucking rare candy link. This should work. Alright, he did not evolve. He did not evolve. And then like I already have like, because like this guy's like a second evolution. There's like the basic apple. You give him like the different apples to get them evolved the second time, but now this guy's got a third evolution. Which I'm going to look up because I kind of want it. Because like Hatterene actually has no reason to be in my party. I just have Hatterene in here because like, well, I just wanted to fill my party up with something. But I wasn't using her. I'm going to look up how do I evolve this guy? How do I evolve Dipplin? Evolve Dipplin. How to evolve Dipplin into Hydrepple? To get Diplin, you need to evolve your Applin with the syrupy thing. I did that. Yep, I already did that. How do... Alright, this page is not loading. I will click on it. There we go, this page is loading. Alright, let's see. What do I need to do to evolve this thing? Okay, once you have your Diplin, the method for evolving Diplin is fairly simple. You need to level up Diplin once within its Dragon Cheer. Unfortunately, Diplin does not know Dragon Cheer as a level up move. So the only way to learn it is via TM. To get Dragon Cheer TM, you have to complete the Elite 4 trial. Oh, okay. So basically, I will get the TM naturally, just by playing the DLC. Got it. So I will get a TM called Dragon Cheer. I can't do that. Okie dokie. I kind of want to use, like, the fucking T guy, but, like, I know that he sucks, though. It actually kind of annoys me that, like, such a weak Pokemon is, like, the ace Pokemon for, like, the new chick or whatever, but, like, it's kind of weak. And the only reason why this thing is kind of weak is because, like, he seems like he has, like, a lot of good moves for, like, double play, but, like, this game has no double battles, though. This game has, like, one. I think it has, like, one double battle in, like, the entire game. Like, double battles, like, aren't really a thing for the campaign. Obviously, you could do double battles, like, in PvP, though, but, like, Sinestri seems like a bitch, like, via the campaign, because, like, it wasn't made for single battles, from like, what I've seen. It just doesn't seem like it was made for that. It's a support. It's a support Pokemon. What's its ability? When this Pokemon enters battles, it showers its ally with hospitality, restore amount of... Yeah! It literally has a skill. The skill is literally for double battles. So, that's the only reason why it seems so weak. Because, like, everything is single battles in the campaign. Like, she could have been, like, so much of a better trainer. Like, okay, like, I know that, like, I went into the DLC with, like, level 100 Pokemon. So, like, it was going to be easy for me to beat the DLC anyway. A lot of people do say that, like, if you play the DLC with, like, actual, like, under-leveled Pokemon, or not under-leveled, with, like, regular-leveled Pokemon, either, like, during the campaign or, like, right after the campaign, the DLC's challenging, what people tell me. However, since, like, I obviously was not going to change out my team or anything like that, the DLC was obviously... But then, at the same time, though, I also don't expect Game Freak to make the DLC with, like, level 100 Pokemon or something, because obviously that would be, like, very, like, anti-child friendly, I guess. Carmine, right, Carmine was her name. Carmine was her name. I still wish that, like, they would bring in, like, a hard mode from Pokemon Black and White. Pokemon Black and White have a hard mode, and that was the only game in existence to have a hard mode. Officially, by Game Freak. And then they never did it again. I know that by now Game Freak has changed hands, and Game Freak has a different team than they did back when they made Black and White or whatever. But there were some good ideas in Black and White that they never did again. And not just Black and White, there were some really good ideas in, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. There's some really good ideas in, like, Ruby and Sapphire. What is it with Game Freak where, like, they do, like, a brand new, like, good mechanic in a game, and then they decide just to throw it away for the next game? What is with them? What is with them on that? Obviously, some mechanics are kind of shit, so they don't bring those back. But, like, they they know the fandom. And they obviously can go to the forums and see what people like. And people really liked a lot of certain mechanics from, like, at least one single mechanic per game people have really enjoyed. And then they don't do it again. I don't know, Game Freak just seems super backwards about that. I don't know. I don't know. Boom! I'm just gonna drop that in stream. That's fine. It won't actually show up on stream, but it'll show up on my Discord. Alright. Oh yeah, I remember where I went to the box. I just wanted to see if there's any Pokemon I could use in here instead of Hatterene. What do I have? Grass Dark, Water Fairy, Psychic Fairy, Grass. Although, like, he could evolve into anything, though. Transform into anything. Psychic Fairy, and Fire Rock. So, I don't need Hatterene and Gardevoir. They literally do the same shit, except Gardevoir is way faster than Hatterene. They're both level 100, by the way. So, my Gardevoir has 259 speed and 349 special attack. My Hatterene has 291 special attack and 93 speed. There is no reason for me to use Hatterene. No reason. Fighting's... That would actually be useful. I just hate the idea of using Garchomp and Lucario. Alright. I am way too much of a hipster. Like, I know that Garchomp and Lucario are actually good, but you know what I also hate, though? Using the exact same Pokemon for every Pokemon game. Because that's what I've done. Like, literally, ever since, like, Gardevoir was ever invented, I've had a Gardevoir in every Pokemon game. And even though I like her, like, it's getting old, obviously. Getting pretty old. I have used, ever since Azumarill, like, also became a thing, like, I've used a huge power Azumarill, like, all the time, too. So, like, I just can't bring myself to use Lucario and Garchomp ever since they got invented, because, like, I know they're good, but I also know that everyone else uses them. And, like, I just can't be doing the same ass shit, like, every game. I gotta do something different. Ninetales used to be, like, my go-to fire Pokemon, too. I used to use Ninetales. Ninetales may not be, like, the best fire Pokemon there is out there, but, like, it was still one of my favorites, so I always use Ninetales, at least back then. I stopped using Ninetales, like, starting Generation 5, I think. And, like, I started just trying to switch them. I don't know if there's, like, anything in here. Scyther and Pinsir. I use Scyther and Pinsir a lot, too. I'm gonna try and, like, not use them. Gyarados. I've used Gyarados, like, so many times as well. I use Breloom. I've actually used it a lot. I know that, like, Golden Gruul is actually also supposed to be pretty good, but I hate his design, though. I fucking hate his design, so I'm not using it. But I know he's good, though. No, I know he's good. God, I wish Morpeko had a fucking evolution, because Morpeko's actually kind of funny. I actually like him. I hate that he doesn't have an evolution. And, like, I just can't. I know that, like, the evolution of Rockruff is also pretty good. But I already have Arcanine. Double up a rock type. Talonflame is also pretty good. I've given him the pass. Mimikyu is pretty good. I already have I've got two fucking... I have already two fairies in this team if I don't count Hatterene. Like, if I'm gonna replace Hatterene, I already have two goddamn fairies. I know that King Gambit also pretty good. Luxray's alright. I know that Glimmora is actually decent. He's not the best, but I know that he's decent. Like as your stuff. Why do I have two Hatterene? Why do I have two of these? I don't know why I have two of these things. I know the Galate's pretty good. I know the Magnezone is pretty good. I know that Ursaluna's pretty good as well. I have this problem of, like, only using Pokemon I like, usually. But then using Pokemon I like also means that sometimes there are some generations where, like, I don't like any of the Pokemon, so I just end up using, like, all old Pokemon then. Sword and Shield was that generation. Like, I literally did not like almost every Pokemon in Sword and Shield, so I almost ended up defaulting to, like, using, like, only old Pokemon. Because I didn't like almost any of the new Pokemon. It's like, I still use Gardevoir in Sword and Shield, despite having had Hatterene on the team, like 2 stupid Psychic Berries or whatever. And it's because I used Hatterene in Sword and Shield, which made me realize how slow she was. It made me like her less, even though, like, design-wise she's kind of... I mean, I know there's new Pokemon, so, like, I guess, like, I'll switch out Hatterene, like, I don't know, Wayquaza or some shit? I don't know, whatever. So I guess Hatterene gets to stay free. Shit, I have, like, this many, like, stupid-ass, like, muscle bands here. Yeah, like, I'm definitely gonna use Ogerpon. And the only reason why, like, I have to use Ogerpon is because, like, I want to make Kieran suffer. Not that I don't like Kieran. I actually like his character, but, like, I like his character because I want to bully his character. That's the thing. Which makes me a horrible person. Where is... I forget, like, where my vitamins are. Is it under the rare candy section? Oh yeah, these are vitamins. Yeah, those are vitamins too. Okay, those are vitamins. I literally, like, cannot remember. Oh wait, they are maxed, aren't they? I couldn't remember if they had, like, max, like, EVs. Okay, yeah, so that is maxed. Okay. Yep. Okay, yeah, so I remember. You could definitely see, like, what I prioritize for the EV. That is max speed, max special attack right there. Okay, Ogerpon needs some. And then, like, he has Louis. So Ogerpon and Arcanine, they need, like, attack shit. Can I buy vitamins anywhere? Or do I have to go someplace? Oh, that's TM. Do you sell vitamins, or do I have to go to Fancy Market? You do not. I gotta go to, like, the stupid, like, Chansey Market or something. I should have enough money to buy, like, whatever I need to, like, increase the EP. Like, Ogerpon and Arcanine. I may actually switch on Arcanine, too. I may actually be. But for now, though. Now, I will keep... Bakery, Dilla Presents... Jerk Hands... And Swap. I can't remember if it's here or if it's Delibird for this. Oh, it is here. Alright, cool. Buy some. Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't need to, like, buy shit one at a time anymore. I can actually, like, bulk buy shit. there we go. Then I want speed, obviously. Oh, I can pay without. Alright, so... Wait, can I not sell shit with you? Oh, you can't sell shit at the chance move? Oh, wow. I gotta do that at a fucking regular store. Don't you guys how, like, in RPG games, like, every store is also, like, a pawn shop? And you can just sell shit at them or whatever? Like, it's kind of funny how, like, when you play, like, a regular RPG or whatever, or even Western RPG, you can go into, like, your average, like, small-town village and go into, like, the blacksmith shop or go into the potion shop, and they will buy whatever junk you have, which is actually, like, very unrealistic. It's super not realistic when you think about it. Okay, I'm pretty sure in the treasure thing, everything here is... Not everything is... Right? The honey is... Everything else should be sellable, though. I think. The RPG hoarder in me, like, really hates to do this. But I also know that Pokemon is probably, like, as simple as you get for an RPG. So, like, there's no, like, underlying side quest or shit for me to, like, hoard these items. And that's why in this game, there is literally a category for treasures. So, everything in this category should be sellable. Like, you don't have to worry about the game using this crap for a side quest or something. There is no side quest for them. But in a regular RPG, though, you don't know that. I mean, without a guide anyway. So, usually, if you're trying to play without a guide, like, there's always at least, like, one or two important, like, high sell items that, like, are used for, like, some kind of side quest or something. And if you sell it, then, like, you're gonna have to go and grind for it. And, like, it really sucks to grind for it because it's probably a rare item. And the one that you have, you either got it, like, by accident, or you got it just because, like, you actually got lucky that one time, but you didn't know how important it was. And then, since you didn't know how important it was, you sold it for the money, for, like, the short-term investment. But then, like, turns out you actually needed it for, like, a side quest for, like, your paladin characters, like, strongest weapon or something. So I had PTSD for doing that. But, if for a Pokemon game like this, I should be okay. And just in case I'm not okay, I will just cheat. I will cheat. Can I climb this? Oh, I can't. I remember there being, like, a lot of fake ladders in, like, Sword and Shield. But... Gotta hold down the B button. Hey, wait, why is this a thing? Oh, I guess that's why. Oh, I got Electro Ball. Look at that. I forget if, like, the limit for, like, 10 per Pokemon is still a thing in the game. I know it's a thing in the older game. I don't remember if it's a thing in... I did not buy it. Yeah, a lot of the older games, like, they don't even let you, like, max out the EVs. They just let you, like, feed 10 of these things to them, and then, like, that was all you got. You see, that's still the thing. Is this still a thing? That's the Pokemon. Alright, protein. It let me use 21 on him. So I guess that means he's maxed out for EVs for... back then? Is he maxed out? Okay, so it does let you max it out. Yeah, I remember a lot of the older games didn't let you max out the EVs for any stat. It just lets you, it just helped you. It just helped you to like get there. But since I can't. Oh, I bought calcium. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to buy. I mean, whatever. That'll come in handy later on, I get like a spell. I meant to buy zinc. No, not zinc. Barbos. That's what I meant to buy. Somehow, like, I have not abused X items, even though I usually use X items. Because they're super cheap. Alright, if I remember... Oh. Can you not buy that? I could have sworn that there were some, like, Pokemon personalities where, like, it just didn't give them, any benefit or something. Maybe that's not something you can buy. I mean, I guess I could just buy this one. The Serious Mint. That way, like, everything goes... What is the personality thing for Ogerpon and Arcanine? What do they got? My Ogerpon is lonely. Oh wait, the game like literally tells you like what it increases and decreases. So it increases the attack but decreases. My Gardevoir is bashful, so I guess that doesn't do anything. Quiet. This increases special attack, which I don't want. So I do want... Oh, and also decreases speed, which I don't want either. I guess I would want to get rid of, I guess special defense? I'd want to get rid of special defense. No, I gave him special defense. I guess I'll just get rid of HP. No, I want to keep the HP. I'll get rid of HP. So... I want to raise the physical attack, lower HP. Physical attack. Modest, wild, quiet. Wait, my Gardevoir was bashful. Is there no bashfulment? I just wanted to see. Bashful by nature. Oh, okay, yeah. So my Gardevoir does have it. My Gardevoir has the one where like it doesn't affect anything. Okay. And then my Azumarill's quiet nature, special attack, and so like that should be the same thing that this Mint does. It's been a while since I actually like looked any of this up. Special attack increases. Yeah, okay, so it does do that. So obviously I want attack. Let's see. Attack and then special attack goes down. Right. Okay. I already have one, but like I'm just gonna buy another one though. I already have that. Because I guess I want this for both Ogerpon and Arcanine, so I guess I'll buy another one. Even though I already have one, so I have 3 of these. So let's use these mint. They are in the rare candy section. Or is that under medicine? Yeah, that is here. All right. Attack stat, special attack. There we go. So I want adamant. Use it on Ogerpon. I'll use Arcanine. Oh yeah, then I also want it on Azumarill. All right, so like all 3 of them now. Yeah, so it does show it. So it shows the up arrow, down arrow. So they all show now. Oh wait, it just says he's quiet by nature. So I guess that's separate then. Attack, special attack. Jolly by nature. Does it not show their original thing? Or does it not show like what they are now? I just made these 3 Pokemon adamant, but I don't see the adamant. Yeah, I don't see the adamant line. I mean, like, not that it really matters that much to me, but like, I feel like I should see. Oh, what's this? Oh, cool. I still haven't fucking started. Goddamn. Okay, let me go ahead and just finish off the rest of my Calci. Oh, I almost did Carbells here. Protein. Arcanine. Alright, so we got max speed, and we got max speed, max attack. There's a little bit of special attack in there, but like, I don't care about that. We don't have max attack and max speed for Arcanine, but like, I feel like that's kind of okay. That is not okay. Nope, I want it maxed out. I want it maxed out. That is absolutely not okay. I thought I didn't care, but it turns out I do care. Oh, that's all my money. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this because I can make money whenever I want to. Come to think of it. So obviously, like, I cheated for, like, the experience candies. How much can I sell those for? I mean, like, the only reason for me not to bring up PK Hex now is out of laziness. Obviously. That's the only reason why I don't bring up PK Hex. Oh, the experience candy only sells for 2,500? That's actually kind of shit. Wow. Oh, ability capsules are... I mean, obviously, like, if I'm gonna, like, boot up Pokéhex, I might as well, like, give myself, like, just straight money, but it's nice to have the option to sell shit. So next time I boot up PK Hex, I'll be sure to give myself like 1,000 golden nuggets, so I can always get more money in the game if I have to, like out of convenience. It's all about the convenience. It is. It's all about the convenience. I said it once and I'll say it again. I actually hate that the Pokemon Center is not like a separate building. Instead, like, it's this outside, I want to say almost like a fucking food truck. Like, it's this outside convenient food truck slash like fucking like food stand kind of thing. Where like the NPCs are right here, you don't have to go in a building. And in fact, this is the game where like really can't go in buildings in this game. The only buildings that you go inside, as far as I remember, is like you can go inside the restaurant. Here we go. You can go inside the restaurant here at the Medali Gym, and then you can go inside like the Pokemon League office right here. The thing. You go in there, and that it. Like, what other buildings can you go in? Okay, you could technically go inside like the Pokemon gym that's in every city, or not in every city, but you can technically go inside the Pokemon gym that's in every gym city, but like it's like a one-room thing, and like there's nothing to see in there. Because everyone's Pokemon gym challenge takes place outside. They never take place inside. Is that like the only buildings you can go inside? I think that is. Was there any building that you could go inside Kitakami? There is the community center. You could go inside that one. Is that it? Like, Kitakami literally only has one city. There's the Kitakami Hall, but like there's no place to go inside there. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. This isn't even like a region, right? Isn't this like more of just like a village? This is absolutely like not a region. Now that I think about it, this is actually kind of weird. Like, this is supposed to be like just a small area. That's why like it's not really a region. This is just a very small area. So it's more of a village area. And yet, this one village area has like basic level 60 Pokemon outside the village. And then it has like up to like level like 80 Pokemon like over here or something. How did the people here even live? Like, holy shit. Yeah, like this place is basically like an end of the game kind of village. Oh yeah, but yeah, what was I saying? Right. I was just basically just complaining about how like I can't go inside. And wow, these chads are just like walking and drinking coffee. They are in sync. They are just in sync drinking coffee. Where are these guys even going? Where are they going? Where are they going? Do they like go around the entire city? I actually have to know. I have still not even touched the DLC, by the way. I gotta see it though. I have to know. Synchronized coffees. I feel like this is actually not intended. I must have listened to the spawn rate. These guys should not be walking together. I'm going to assume they have like obviously like very separate like pathing, but like because like I've been meandering out here for so long, they must have lined up somehow. Oh, they're not synced up anymore. They were synced up. One guy is drinking his coffee a little bit before the other guy. Yep. The guy in like the tan shirt is drinking his coffee a little bit. Where are these guys going? The tan guy is getting like further and further away from the red shirt guy. He's on the inner corner, so like he makes tighter corner. Oh, they're synced up. I think they're synced up again. Nope, they're not synced up. They're like half a second off. Wait, can I block this guy to make him slow down? I can try and slow him down. There we go. They're synced up. They're synced up again. Damn it, they're not synced up anymore. There we go. There we go. They're synced up. Wait, do these guys like walk all the way around town? Because I don't think I've looped yet. I haven't gone back to the spot where like I was at. It's gotta be like this area. I'm so stupid. Like I have to know. I have to know their fucking pathing. I really do. There we go, I'm just keeping them in sync. Up the stairs. Alright, so they do make like a half circle. They make like a... They make a quarter. They make like a quarter circle. I'm getting back to the spot like where I started. Alright, we're done. We're done. I'm not gonna stalk him anymore. Alright. Let me go ahead and just finish off the... There we go. Alright, so everybody should have max EVs now. Max attack, max speed. Max attack, max speed, max special attack, max attack, max special defense, attack speed. Wait, I should be able to actually... They're actually not maxed out. I should be able to give some Carbos to Azumarill, I think. I want Azumarill to be... Should be able to. Oh no, he's maxed out. He's maxed out. Yeah, they should be maxed. Alright. I think we're good now. I think we're good. I know that like I still had the exclamation point bullshit here for the facing the gym leaders, but just a reminder is that like I've already done this and I've already live streamed it. I'm just like on a different save file. That's the only reason why these guys are still. I have already done it. Already did. I already did the whole like fight in the Mona thing. I did that. I'm on the second switch. The first switch, it already has the complete save file. This is not the complete save file. What do we have here? I know I've seen your face somewhere. Who are you? Name's Tetsamaru. I'm Tetsamaru. One is the exclamation point, then the other one is like period, basically. Not that it really matters. Does he actually say something different if you say the other thing? It seems like he didn't even acknowledge the way I said it. Oh, that's right, you're Tetsamaru. Yes, I know. Well then, now that you're here, let's get going. Wait just a moment, Director... Cyrano? Cyrano? I'm going to assume that's a soft C, though it's Cyrano then. Hello there, Billy. You're as lively as always. Realize you were here. Of course I'm here. As director of this academy, where else would I be? And do address me more properly while students are present, would you? More importantly, what are you doing out here? I thought we had agreed to meet in my office. Did we? Must have slipped my mind. Cyrano? 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 Anyway, what's the matter? It's the student, right? Well, yes, he is, but... I do apologize, Master Tetsamaru. You must be terribly confused. This is Director Cyrano of BlueBerry Academy. You know what? He doesn't have a fedora like I do, but it's really close, right? I don't know what hat he has, but that's not a fedora. Because, like, the sides, he has a round. He has, like, a perfectly, like, round, like brim. Whereas, like, a fedora has, like, an upturned brim like this one does. He does not have a fedora, but, like, it could be. It could be a fedora. But it's not. Not a fedora. I like the cut of your jib, though. I like it. He's a hat wearer. You know what I don't like about Pokemon character design from Game Freak? You know what I don't like about them? I hate how, like, every important character has to have, like, the Pokeball design on them. I hate it. Look at his stupid tie. His stupid tie has the Pokeball design on it. I also know that's the BlueBerry Academy, like, logo or something, but, like, I still hate it, though. Like, I get it. Just because you live in the Pokemon world, you don't need to wear clothing that has a Pokeball design on it. Like, you really don't. I hate that he has that. At least, like, Clavel's a little bit better. He's got, like, Premier Balls, like, on his little pocket right there. I mean, like, it's still having Pokeballs on his person, but, like, at least, like, he doesn't have, like, a giant, like, Pokeball plaster on his, like, tuxedo. Not like a coat, his coat or whatever. I say that, but his glasses are kind of Pokemon design, though. He loses points for, like, the brown of his glasses. As I mentioned on the phone, he's interested in accepting his exchange student. Yep, that's me, Director Cyrano. Did I not mention that? One look at our young friend here makes me suspect you indeed failed to clarify the point. Speaking of which, why did you request Tetsamaru specifically to take part in your exchange program? Excellent question, Billy. It's very simple, you see. Reason is... he's bald! Kind of. Why did I put in that request? Oh, that's right. The school trip to Kitakami. Tetsamaru met some of my students there, didn't he? You know what? I hate how, like, they still have, like, very stiff animations. And you know what I hate about the stiff animations? We know it's not a hardware issue. We know, because, like, we have seen other games on the Switch, on the Nintendo Switch, and, like, they have fine animations. So we know it's not a hardware thing. It's a game thing. Game Freak doesn't know how to do animations. Oh, and speaking of the animations for Pokemon Scarlet, I hate the fucking, like, White Knights for Game Freak who said that... I literally saw this recently, by the way. I saw this recently. I hate how the White Knights are still saying that Game Freak is still learning how to do 3D animation. What do you mean they're still learning how to do 3D animation? They had Pokemon Sword and Shield to practice. And they literally did animation since the fucking 3DS days. What do you mean they're still learning? They had since fucking Pokemon X and Y to learn how to do 3D animation. In fact, actually, people were really understanding back in X and Y days. Pokemon Black and White was the last 2D game. Well, Black and White 2, technically. Pokemon Black and White 2 was like the very last sprite-based 2D game. And then Pokemon X and Y was the very first 3D game. And the fandom at large was actually very forgiving of, like, the stiff animations. Because they're like, okay, like, obviously it's their time, Also, like, the 3DS is new hardware. They need to practice more on it. It makes sense. So, like, we let up mostly for the most part. People hated on X and Y for different reasons. Like, how, like, Pokemon Black and White and Black and White 2, like, had, like, a much, like, more serious, like, tone for, like, the story and shit. X and Y went, like, backwards in that regard. They kind of went, like, almost like a reboot kind of thing. So people didn't like that aspect. But as far as the 3D art direction went, people were more forgiving about it. And then Sun and Moon did better. Sun and Moon did do a little bit better. And then Sword and Shield came out, and then people were like, what the fuck is wrong with his mouth? You see it too? You see it? Yeah, I see it too. I see it too. Guys, Game Freak is an indie company who doesn't have $1 billion of IP to work on the game. Be nice to Game Freak. They don't have a lot of money. But yeah, and then they did Sword and Shield, and then people were like defending Sword and Shield. They're like, guys, they have to learn the Switch. They have to learn the Switch. Okay, fine. Alright, you know what? I'll give that to you, White Knights. Game Freak defenders, I will give that to you. Maybe they have to learn the Switch architecture. Alright? Maybe. I mean, like, it's still pretty hard. And there were other companies that made a game at the same time as Pokemon Sword and Shield, and they came out just fine. But come on, though. Scarlet and Violet, they had plenty of time. They had all the time in the world to make Scarlet and Violet, like, not look like ass. And then, need I remind you, the glitch fest of Scarlet and Violet when it first came out. Falling through the floor, walking past, like, fences and mountains and shit, the world not loading in properly, like, the fucking item duplication. Like, there were so many things wrong with Scarlet and Violet when it first came out. You can't even do the whole, like, whatever excuse they have for Sword and Shield, you can't use the same excuse for Scarlet and Violet. You really can't. Because they had plenty of time to learn. The 3D animations, they had time to learn in Sword and Shield. The Switch architect, they had time to learn the hardware. Sword and Shield. Like, there was no reason for Scarlet and Violet to be so bad when it first came out. There really wasn't. And then the DLC. This is the second part of the DLC. Like, where... honestly, no, like, I legit, like, where was the fucking quality? They had so much time. They had so much time to, like, perfect this shit. And they did it. Fucking indie company, man. Indie company that does not have $1 billion franchise. And then, I know what the White Knights are gonna say. I know what they're already saying. The White Knights are like, just because Pokemon is $1 billion franchise doesn't mean that the game has $1 billion budget. It's like, you know what? I understand that. I understand that, by the way. Obviously, a large part of their money comes from, like, merchandising. Like, the plush dolls, and, like, the anime, and, like, the DVD sale. Well, Blu-rays, DVD sale. Streaming services. Obviously, that's where a large part of their money comes from, right? The merchandise makes a lot more money. However, that's still no excuse for them not to funnel some of that money into the game themselves, though. Especially since the game introduces new Pokemon. Like, the game is always the reason that the Pokemon gets introduced. It's not the anime. The anime is always released after the game. And then they also don't release the plush dolls until the game gets released either. Like, both the merchandise as well as the anime, they are both waiting on the next new game to actually, like, pump out merchandise for them. So, like, since the game has to actually, like, showcase the new Pokemon, you would think that they would do a better job on the game itself, but they don't, though. They have a budget of, like, not even $1 million. Their budget is a pack of Mountain Dew, and then, like, whatever they're willing to give their interns to make the game, basically. And you know what's really, like, mind-boggling about, like, this? I always use Final Fantasy as, like, my go-to for this, but, like, Square is willing to spend like $30 million for like the next Final Fantasy game with like full voice acting and like movie-like animations and shit like that. Square can do that, and yet Pokemon won't do that. Like, and Square doesn't have a billion-dollar franchise. Like, Final Fantasy isn't really marketed to children. Final Fantasy is more marketed to teenagers, shit like that. So, like, Final Fantasy doesn't have the same, like, large appeal that Pokemon does. Like, Pokemon is for everybody. Pokemon's for kids, it's for fucking babies, it's for the adults. It's for the adults that, like, are buying it for their kids who don't know gaming. It's for the adults that, like, that grew up with gaming and they're still into Pokemon. Pokemon's for everybody. That's why Pokemon is such a large franchise. It's for everybody. Final Fantasy is not for everybody. Final Fantasy has a much closer, like tighter net of like profitability margin. Like, Final Fantasy has to be good, because if Final Fantasy is not good, Square loses a lot of money on the merchant. Like, if the game is not good, Square will lose money on like the merchandising and whatever like that. So they have to make sure the game itself is good. The Pokemon game does one thing. It releases new Pokemon so they can make merchandise off them. You would think that they would funnel money into the game. They definitely do not spend $30 million on Pokemon. And if someone's gonna tell me that they do, I do need proof. I want to see proof of it. Because I know Square spends $30 million. And the reason why I know that is because Square happily admits it too. Like, Square be telling that shit to everybody as like a badge of honor. Like, Square be all like, yo, we spent like $35 million on like Final Fantasy 13. We spent like $40 million like making like Final Fantasy 15 and shit. We spent so much money making like the fucking like online game and crap. Like Square is always like bragging to everybody how much money they spend per game. I think Game Freak and Nintendo are a little bit more secretive about that, but I'm pretty sure like numbers get leaked out though somehow. I think that's either from the developers or from someone on the inside. Someone on the inside always. So it's a little bit more touch and go with the Pokemon game. But I am fairly certain they do not spend more than $10 million. And I'm lowballing it with the $10 million. Like, I'm pretty sure they legitimately do spend more than like a couple $1 million to make the next Pokemon game. But like, it doesn't feel like they spend $1 million though, and I hate to say it. If I wanted to like really lowball Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, this feels like a $3 million game. And I hate to say it million, because I have seen indie games. Indie 3D is good. I better like actually like iterate that. Not just 2D games. I've seen indie 3D games that have like better animations and better cutscenes than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Pokemon Sword and Shield combined. And those indie games did not have $1 million budget. Those indie games had like a $10,000 budget. And like whatever free time the developer was able to do when he was not doing his day job. And it was made by like 2 people, usually. Like the indie team is made by like the fucking like 3D animator and the coder. And then the coder is probably also like the graphic designer. And then like the story writer is probably like also like half a coder too or something. Like, it's made by 2 people who have a budget of $10,000. They tried a Kickstarter and the Kickstarter failed actually. So they didn't even get any Kickstarter money. And like their game looks way better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did. And that's actually kind of sad. That's like, it's funny that like I'm ragging on like how bad the game is, but I'm still playing. Pokemon's gameplay is still fun, like on a fundamental level. It's still decent on a fundamental level, but it still looks like ass though. And like, I'm not afraid to admit that it still looks like. Like, I'm of the opinion that if Game Freak went back to like 2D, like artwork, it would look better as a 2D than it would be as a 3D. I mean, they're not gonna go back to 2D though. Like, I can say that with confidence. Game Freak is not gonna go back to 2D. But if they were to go back to 2D, it would probably objectively look better. Like as an art style. Because of course, like between 2D games and 3D games, like that's more of an opinion thing. Some people prefer the look of 2D, and some people prefer the look of 3D. So like, it's hard to say like whether one or not is just objectively better. So like, it's better to talk about the art style instead. So from an art style perspective, like the 2D might just look like aesthetically more pleasing than the 3D. But they won't. They won't, because I already know that they're gonna stick to 3D. Anyway, I met some of his students. He's obviously talking about Kieran and what was her fucking name again? And Carmen. Yeah, Kieran and Carmen. Yes, one of them was named Carmen, I believe. She's the one who recommended you. You know what? I'm so glad that, like, Carmen's, like, a tsundere canonically, because, like, everyone knows that weebs love tsunderes. And Carmen has a lot of very nice fan art. Carmen's got some very spicy fan art, and I love it. She is legitimately, like, a tsundere. Nemona's not a yandere canonically, but, like, I like how the fandom has just, like, agreed that Nemona is a yandere. We've all agreed on the same headcanon that, like, Nemona is a yandere. But Carmen is a tsundere. That's not headcanon. She is legitimately a tsundere. Now I've gotten to meet you for myself. Yep, I got a good feeling about you. Oh ho, I'm glad to hear that, Director Lyrana. I'd just love for you to visit my school. It would be a breath of fresh air, citizen. Well, if anything can be said about Director Cyrano, that he has a keen eye for talent. I would be thrilled if you went to BlueBerry Academy and got to know the students there. But only if you're willing to. Think of it as a chance to further expand your treasure hunt. So, what I've always found funny about the treasure hunt is that, like, the students have, like, 9 months, right? 9 to 10 months. It depends on, like, what country you're talking about. But summer vacation for most schooling, right? Like, it's like 2 to 3 months, right? Summer vacation for most schools, 2 to 3 months. So, if we assume the 2 to 3 months of vacation, then that means you have, like, 9 to 10 months of school. So, the treasure hunt is about 9 to 10 months. So, you're telling me that in a like a 9 to 10 month period, that the fucking player character, who is like about 10 years old, has not only solved the secrets of the fucking crater of like Area 0 in the Paldea region, he has also caught like the fucking legendary Pokemon. He has tamed Miraidon. He has gotten all 8 badges. He has defeated all the Titan Pokemon and got some bomb-ass sandwiches out of them. He has taken down Team Star by himself because Direct Travel doesn't count. And he went to Kitakami, and he and she caught all 150 Pokemon in Kitakami. And even spent like a week. I think canonically you spent a week with the fucking photographer chick in Kitakami to like go and fight the Blood Moon Ursaluna. And then you caught Ursaluna. And then you got the fucking like Hisuian Growlithe from her. And then you came back. You came back to the Paldea region. And now you're gonna do the fucking exchange program. And then Clavel's saying that you're still not done with the treasure hunt. So wait. That means like it hasn't even been the 9 or 10 months yet, right? So canonically, how long has it been? Like 5 months? The player character has done more in like 5 in like 4 to 5 months of his life than I have done in my entire life. Like, when you think about it, like, holy shit. Like, the player character in this game could arguably be more badass than, like, any other player character in every other region. Like, better than Red, better than, like, Gold, better than Black and White, better than, like, fucking, like, Gloria, from Sword and Shield or whatever, like, supposedly, it took all the other characters, like, basically almost a whole year to, like, do what they needed to do. It took this character, like, 5 or 6 months, essentially. You cannot convince me that we did all this shit in 1 month. You cannot convince me of that. There's no way it took us a month. But also, canonically, from what Clavel's saying, though, it hasn't been a year yet, though. Because the treasure hunt will only be for about, like, 9 or 10 months until like, vacation. Like, winter vacation, summer vacation, or whatever you want to call it. Like, it wouldn't be for a whole year. It would definitely be, like, at least for, like, 10 months or something. So, it has not been a year. But damn. I mean, close second is probably Sun and Moon, right? Because Sun and Moon protagonist has literally gone through space on Soga de Leo, or whatever the fucking legendary is called. Lunasa? Lunasa and Soga de Leo and Sun and Moon have taken you to space. That's arguably a close second. I wish I could call you Tetsamaru, but I'm afraid I must ask you to watch over him in my stead. You will watch over him, won't you? Of course! I never let anything happen to one of yours, too. So I can kind of see where this is going. That's obviously going to be a lie, because, like, we're going to get sucked into, like, a legendary battle with the legendary Pokemon or something. He is not going to watch over us, definitely. I hope this experience leads you to even more you can try. Best of luck to you. I'm also, like, legitimately curious, like, how close, like, Kitakami and the BlueBerry Academy is to the Paldea region. Like, are they still considered part of the Paldea region? They're not, right? Because, like, didn't they say that Kitakami region is right next to the Unova region? The Black and White region. Like, Kitakami is closer to Black and White than it is to Paldea, I believe. So we are technically traveling to the Unova region. But, like, what makes this weird, though, is that, like, for gameplay reasons, we still have access to, like, the Pokemon taxi. So, like, we can go back and forth between, technically, Unova and Paldea on the taxi. And, like, it only takes us, like, I don't know, like, how long would that be? Like, an hour? How fast is the goddamn taxi to go from the two regions like that? Make your way to BlueBerry. The game is almost here. Cool. Is there anything that I had to do? Oh yeah, is this because I caught Pokemon? I should talk to him. Let me see. Reminder that on my main Switch, I've already caught like all 700 Pokemon. What do you need for the complete Pokédex again? I think it's 700 Pokemon, right? It's like 700 Pokemon. I've already completed the Pokédex, and I already have the shiny charm. Just not on this save file. I have it on the main Switch. This is the homebrew. I'm on the homebrew Switch. When I first live streamed Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I was on the legit Switch. What the? Yo! Why do the fucking, like, kids younger than me, why are they hanging out with 2 Voltorbs? That is not safe. Yo, why do Voltorbs have to look like they're so angry all the time? If we judge by height, if we go by height, I am taller than these kids, which means I am old. And the main character looks to be about like 9 or 10 years old. So, if the main character is about 10 years old, what are these kids? Like 7 years old? I would not trust any child with the Voltorb. Okay, what's the cutscene in the nurse's office? What am I doing here? Have you toughened up a bit? Oh, I think this is the cutscene that you get after you finish your treasure hunt. Because technically, like, when you beat the game, you actually do finish the treasure hunt. No, wait, no, this is not after you beat the game. I think this is the cutscene you get after you beat the Elite Four. Which is not the same as beating the game. Because when you beat the Elite Four, you still had to, like, go to the crater. You had to go to Area 0 after that. So I think this is after you just... You know, you're tough. You look different. I bet it's because you had the crazy experience you're having on treasure hunt. You need to tell me what you've been up to. That's super cool. I'm jealous of you kids that you get to try out new things every day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. Man, if this was a Persona game, she would so be a social link, right? And then, like, by the time you're done with the social link, she gets to be a teacher, which technically, she does at the end of this storyline. So basically, long story short, by your interactions with her, she decides to try and take the certification exam again, and she passes. And then she's like, oh, guess what, player character? I get to be a teacher now. It's just that, like, I have to wait till, like, after the next semester or something. So she does get to be a teacher. Just, like, not now, though. She gotta wait. She gotta wait until, like, afterward. Anyway, something I'm going to ask you. Yeah, I've joined a variety of classes during time. If I can make a favorable impression on you. Dendra is the cute tomboy PE teacher. I like her. And then obviously there's the nurse. The nurse wants to be a teacher, so I'm just gonna like give her some props here. Oh, Nurse Miriam. She is a fine practitioner of medicine. You're truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers. I remember, like, I think I did see the cutscene when you say Director Clavel. And it's like, oh, me? Oh, you're way too nice or something. If I remember right, all these quest lines, like, you do get something out of it. You don't get anything super important, though. You just get, like, some items and shit. I remember for Miss Time, you do find out that with Miss Time that like her sister is like Rhyme or whatever like that. And then like Miss Time used to be a gym leader too. But then now Rhyme is the gym leader. I forget what you get for the storyline though, the Miriam story. What do I get for this? You do get something. Skills of your Pokemon. Pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office. I'm doing a bit of studying because I'm going to try and be a teacher again. Who can do it? It's totally not because I was inspired by a certain somebody working hard. Honestly, shout out to Persona 5 for actually letting you date the teacher character. Because Persona 3 and 4 had the teacher character you could also get close to, but you don't get to date them though in 3 and 4. But in 5, you do get to date the teacher character. This is totally like a high school romance kind of thing. Except like your character's not high school age though. Your character's like middle school age. Or whatever. And then I do remember for the biology teacher? No, not the science teacher. The science teacher. You do get like a regional Pokemon for like talking to one of these guys. This guy. There's a whole quest line to like get a regional Pokemon. I think it's a Meowth. Yeah, you get Galarian Meowth for talking to this. Okay, I'm actually not gonna bother with doing these quest lines since I already did them. So let's just go straight to BlueBerry Academy. Go straight. Are you ready to kick off your studies abroad at BlueBerry Academy? Yes. Great, then let's get going. I like that we take a plane the first time, and then after that we just take a taxi. Oh my god. Part 2, the Indigo Dip. I am taking a screenshot of this so I could use it for like a thumbnail. For part 2, because there is obviously going to be a part 2. Ta-da, we're here. Nice Torchic, my guy over there. Welcome to my Grand BlueBerry Academy. So remember, we are basically in the Unova region right now. This is actually just the entrance. The school itself is mostly underwater. Isn't that amazing? Oh, and did you notice? Look at how blue the place is. I can tell you how long I spent picking the perfect blueberry color. Even the domes look like blueberry. Let's see, what else? Perhaps you might have something you'd like to ask me. Why is the rest of the school underwater? Why'd you pick blueberry for the name? Really? That's what you're curious about? Very simple, you see. It's because in the language of flowers, a blueberry is said to represent fruitful life. I think that's where it came from, right? Exactly, took the words out of my mouth. Always on point, aren't you, Lacey? Okay, I seen the pink-haired bitch in the trailers. Yeah, she's pretty cute. She's waifu. I'm not sure what the fucking like headpieces are though, but like it kind of makes her into a robot. She's like a robot waifu. Oh no, it was nothing. I'm pretty sure those are just like pins. Those are like hairpins or something. We have a guest today. We do! Tetsamaru here is part of the exchange program. Make him feel welcome, eh? Hold on, this is an exchange student from the Paldea region? I suppose I didn't introduce myself, did I? I'm Lacey, one of the second-year students here. Oh shit, that thing lights up, I think. It does! No, I see it, it's very faint. It's not a very obvious light up, but it's definitely lightened up. Kinda cool hairpin. Must be really something special, you know? It's rare for Director Cyrano to remember the name of a new... Aha! Just call me out, why don't you? Actually, I got an idea. Why don't you explain how things work around here, Lindsay? You want me to do it? Well, yeah! You know this tour guide stuff isn't my strong suit. Well, that's certainly true. Still, I imagine there must be someone more suitable than me. Oh, please don't take it like it's not that I don't want to show you around or anything. Director Cyrano just has this bad habit of pushing his duties onto me. And it's just not right. Really, just let me have it today, right, aren't you? That said, this might be my chance to get to know the new student everyone's talking about. Or everyone else can. That decides it. I will take on the task. Excellent. Now then, let's head straight down this bridge onto the entrance. On you go. I seriously wonder how much money it costs to make their fucking dome. So I know about this in the trailer as well, that they had like supposedly this giant ass dome, and like this dome has like all 4 seasons in it and shit. That's gotta be like $1 billion project, because like they basically have like, this is underwater too. This is an underwater dome that has like perfect climate control. So they have like one section of the dome that's like winter. They have like one section of the dome that's like mountainous. They have one section of the dome that's basically like spring, and they have like one section of the dome that's like an ocean, even though they're technically part of the ocean. Like, this is probably the easiest one to do since they have like free water. But like, the fact that they're able to like do this shit though, it's like, how much money would this logistically take to make? They would also, like, in the ice area too, they would also need to like have like a lot of like freezing like air conditioner. Like, they would need like a lot of like refrigerant or something like in this corner to like simulate the ice shit. That's crazy. Like, that is honestly crazy. I like how his head is like literally like directed on my character. So like, if I duck, he actually moves. He moves his head. I love that. Where'd the torch guy go? Oh, that's like, he's like way at the beginning. This guy's got Blossom. What's my take a picture button again? Not that one. I forget what the uniforms look like. Ew. Ugh. Nope. I don't like the Jinbei either. Nope. Yeah, I don't like the Jinbei. I hate it. What's the picture button? Oh, that's the picture. That's a cute Blossom. Change music. Oh yeah, this is like playing through your phone. I don't get what the music thing is for. I literally don't understand the music thing. Yeah, I definitely wonder about the logistics of this movie. It also seems kind of pointless to me to even make this over the ocean. This feels pointless. Like, they could have saved a lot of money by just making this on land or something. But they didn't, though. They didn't. They could have. Why does everybody have a Blossom? Is Blossom the waifu here? So you're the exchange. You don't look that strong. So the Paldea region is not strong on Pokemon battling, but like the BlueBerry Academy is though. That's why Carmine was such an asshole to you very start, because Carmine grew up in this environment where like battling is like all as everything. That's a cute Executor. Fun fact: Executor not Ace. Executor's C's. This is the entrance to BlueBerry Academy. Our school puts a great deal of emphasis on the art of Pokemon battling. We hold official matches on the central court right here at the entrance. Any student can free Ulysses Court if it's not otherwise in use. I think it's safe to say that you'll be battling more here than in any other school. Exactly, couldn't have said it better myself. You know what? You know what? Bet. So the Galarian region is also all about battling. They literally have like giant stadiums. I say the Galarian region might have these guys beat. They were just like, Rando, I think perhaps it's fine if you just leave the tour to me. Still, it's really relaxing here, with the sea breeze blowing over you, even when no one is battling. You'll often see students lazing about in the stands. Oh ho! And there's one other qualify of our school that you find very surprising. Quality. That's quality, sorry. That T looked like an F to me. Wild Pokemon sometimes terrestrialize here. Really? Oh, I suppose it's not anything special to someone from Paldea, is it? The terrestrial phenomenon was first discovered in the Paldea region, after all. But we've taken things a step further than you and your Terra Org. We developed some neat tech ourselves, something that lets us control the terrestrial phenomenon on our own turf. I bet that piques your interest, doesn't it? Yes, it does. Sir, I think it would be easier to understand how all that works after we go to the lower level. You could put a little pin on that thought. Always thinking ahead. That's our Lacey. Oh, you know what? I think it'd be great if the two of you had a battle. What? Right now? Why not? I like to see what Tetsamaru here is capable of. And our Lacey is a member of the Elite Four, the elite club we have going on. Say nothing of the influence of her father, one of the Unova region's famed gym leaders. Okay, wait. So I do remember people talking about this, about like who her father would be. I forget what the spoilers were. But I'm pretty sure people were saying that like we've already met her dad, like in another game or something. Like it's not like a random NPC, but like it is a character in black and white or something. But I forget what the spoiler was. Bet you'll learn a thing or two. Oh, I wish you wouldn't go spraying personal information without asking for it. It's just not right. Give me a good show now, you two. I'm sorry, but there's no negotiating with Director Cyrano once he gets an idea in his head. There's no way that he'll move on with the tour until we give him this battle. Besides, I have to admit, I'm a little excited myself on a chance to battle you. Here at BlueBerry Academy, we tend to go for double battles. Alright, so here's the part I was like talking about when it came to Kitakami, where like Farmine's like ace Pokemon is her like fucking like Machi Pokemon or whatever, the T Pokemon. The T Pokemon is literally made for double battles. So like it was very weak in the Kitakami region. However, it makes more sense here for her ace Pokemon to be the T thing, because if it's made for support battles, if it's made for the support role, then she would have a lot stronger team if she's able to send out like an offensive Pokemon and a support Pokemon. So Carmine is better here than she would be in solo battles. So that makes sense. Let's give one a try to just know each other a little better. Oh wait, that's actually a thing that she pushes on? That's cool. You are challenged by Pokemon trainer Lacey. Wow, she literally starts with a plus and a minus. I suppose I'm representing BlueBerry Academy in this battle. I try not to disappoint. Man, plus and a minus need a fucking evolution. They really do. They so need an evolution. So plus and minus, like, they're only good together. So if you kill one, you don't gotta worry about the other one. That was quite harsh below. Let's see now how I should turn this around. Remember, they did say that she was part of the Elite Four, but like, you know, obviously she's going easy. She's going easy. Okay, wait, since like these guys use double battles, I should probably use Tetsamaru and Dodonzo then. Looks like my plus-minus strategy isn't working. Guess it's time to go all out with pure strength. Yeah, I want to use Dodonzo and Tetsugiri now. I'll take Hatterene out for that. Well, you beat me soundly. Thanks for the money. Spectacular! You're really quite skilled. I wish I could have seen you terrestrialize one of your Pokemon though. I'd love to see how someone from Paldea does it. Makes me want to restart it now. The students here at the BlueBerry Academy only recently issued Terror Orbs. They'd be able to teach us more about them. Wait, I legitimately want to see if she says anything different. And to be fair, it won't take me that long to go back there since like that's at the start of the DLC. And I did waste like an hour on stream just kind of ranting. So I could totally like do that again. Yeah, no, like I want to Terror Orb for her now. I want to see if she says I want to see what she says differently. I don't have autosave on, so I can do this. I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see the different dialogue. I will Terror Orb for you, girl. I will Terror Orb for you. I'll do it. Alright, question. Do I have Tatsugiri and Dodonzo on the save file? Because I actually don't remember if I do. I don't think I can go back to Paldea right now. I think the game won't let me. I don't, because on my original save file, like I do have the complete Pokedex. I don't have Tatsugiri and Dodonzo on this save. I don't. I don't think the game will let me. Oh, it will? I remember that for Kitakami, like, the game wouldn't let you, like, go back. It wouldn't let you go back. At least not at the start. Like, you had to, like, progress a little bit in the, you had to progress a little bit before, like, the game. Oh, okay, so. Is the plane ride free? Is it free? Alright. Alright, let me go catch a Tatsugiri and a Dodonzo. Okay, wait, I remember. I think I want an orange Tatsugiri. I think that's the one that I want. I think I want the orange Tatsugiri. Because each Tatsugiri is different. Oh, wow, that didn't work. Okay. I think the orange Tatsugiri increases attack power. I might have to look that up, actually. I'm gonna look that up. I can't escape. Oh, is it because of, oh my god. It's literally because of infestation. I gotta kill this asshole. Yeah, it's because of infestation. Quick attack! Oh my god, this guy's just being annoying. So that's a yellow Tatsugiri, but like, I don't want the yellow Tatsugiri. Hey, wait, that's the pink one. I don't think I want the pink one. I'm gonna catch the yellow Tatsugiri. I'm gonna catch all 3 Tatsugiris though, and then I'm just gonna like look at quick. Actually, I'll look it up now. What Tatsugiri do I need to capture for? Let me look this up. Let's see. Pokemon Tatsugiri. Alright. Let me see. Which one do I need? Which one do I need? Curly form, droopy, and stretchy. So I have the droopy form. So I want the curly form, I think. Let me see. I'm checking right now. Let's see, let me see. Alright, the curly form, Tatsugiri increases attack stage by 1. Oh wait, no, that's for order up. When Tatsugiri is with Commander, it would enter the month and it would increase its attack, defense, special attack, and speed and whatever by 2 stages. While Tatsugiri is in the Dodonzo's mouth, the latter will be able to switch out, blah blah. Let me see. The move Order Up would give Dodonzo a stat boost when used, based on the form Tatsugiri formed in its mouth. Wait, I might not want to attack them. I might want the speed, actually. I think I might actually want the speed. Order Up is a 10 power point move, and it's a dragon type move, and it has 80 base power. So I remember Dodonzo actually being pretty good, by the way. I need to look at his stats, though, to see, like, what stat does he need. Dodonzo looks like he has pretty low speed, though. He has a speed stat of 35, it seems. It looks like he already has high attack stat, though. His attack stat's 100. So I think I actually might want the speed, just so that way I don't get outsped by other Pokemon. So that means the one I want, then, is the stretchy form. And the stretchy form is... The stretchy form The stretchy form's the yellow one. So I do actually want the yellow one then. Alright. I'll catch all three though. I'll catch all three just to have the option. So here it is. Alright, so that was the pink one, that's the yellow one, and then I want the orange. I want all three. That was a critical capture. I wonder how long it would actually take me to do the complete Pokedex if I try to speedrun it. I should look that up, like on speedrun.com, just to see like what the complete Pokedex speedrun thing is. I kind of want to look that up. That's it. Really? You're telling me that like this save file has never seen a Slowpoke before? I know that I did a lot less battling on this save file though. Like this save file kind of sped run through the game. Oh wait, I did speedrun the game. This save file did a speedrun of the game, which I uploaded to speedrun.com. I remember. This is the speedrun file. I remember. Yeah, that's the only reason why I don't have, like, a complete Pokedex. That's the yellow one. That's a pink one. Where the fuck is the orange one? Okay, wait. I know there's a Tetsamaru island around here, so I should go to that. And then getting a Donzo is really easy. Donzo's like in the water. It's like if the game's gonna like let me play with double battles, I might as well like get these two. I know that like I don't. What the fuck did I just run into? Okay, that's not even my fault. Like this guy just ran to me. Anyway, I don't need to catch Pokemon right now, but the only reason why I'm throwing these Pokeballs is because like I get that fucking dopamine rush from like throwing Pokeballs. It's pretty addictive, even though like I've already completed the Pokedex. It's pretty addictive. Alright, where the fuck is the orange Tetsamaru? Where is the... There's a bunch of Gyarados down there. This one. That should be the Tetsamaru Island. I wish to go there. Hey, look at that. It's one of those sword thingies. Again, I don't have to do this. I really don't. It's just that I like seeing the question marks like on the Pokemon, and it makes me want to like catch it, even though I'm very... I don't have to, but I will. And yet, I don't play Pokemon Go. I didn't get into Pokemon Go when the whole entire world was going crazy for it, and I kind of regret that I didn't. I feel like I missed out on like a big like social and like that's like a one-time thing. Like the world's never gonna get into that again. That was definitely like a one-time thing. There was also a speedrun category for like getting like the 4 legendary Pokemon and shit. That's also a speedrun category. It still annoys me that like you can't permanently fly on your fucking like fly thing, fucking fly dude or like that. That annoys me very much. Because you see him fly, like, in the opening cutscene, right? You see him fly and shit. Okay, cool. Critical capture. You would think that, like, you would unlock the flying ability once you, like, got him back to full power again. Like, don't even make it a sandwich thing. Instead, you would unlock the flight ability, like, once you beat the game. I feel like that's fair. That'd be, like, a fair thing to have to unlock. But no. But no. You son of a bitch. I will capture you the old-fashioned fucker. It's like I don't have like pulse pipes. Since I'm going to bother like trying to capture him the old-fashioned way. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm lagging. I am lagging from the raid. Alright, since I'm doing this, that means I'm gonna take the time to actually throw a different one. I don't think there's a single move that I can do to him that like won't kill him or something. Maybe if I use Aqua Tail on Azurmul, maybe it won't kill him, but like I don't want to take that risk though. I don't want to take that risk. The lag is so real. I hate it. We're in the water. It's raining. There's like particle effects and whatever like that. It just causes so much lag. Yes, I will throw a luxury ball because I can. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Fine. You know what? You know what? I'll take the risk then. Yeah, I think that's what I can do. Flare Blitz might also do it, actually. I actually need to see who's weaker. Who's weaker? 218, but I have huge power, though. But Flare Blitz is also kind of strong, so I think Azumarill might still be better. Probably still better. Alright, so like, I am level 100 though. So like, even though like I'm using like a very non-effective move, like, and to be fair, there's literally like a second Dodonzo right there, but you know what? It's kind of fun to like catch Pokemon the old-fashioned way without like false swipe. I have a false swiper in my box that I don't have right now. 90, 80. So this is better than, or it's worse because I'm also not getting stabbed from this. This is the worst move I can do. Oh, that actually was good. That was good actually. Unfortunately, I think I might kill him. That means it would have been better for me to use Aqua Tail then, because Aqua Tail would have brought him probably to yellowy. I brought him to like exactly half, so I'm pretty sure if I use like another like ice spinner, he dies. Pretty sure he dies. Fun fact, in Generation 1 of Pokemon, like the original Generation 1, not the remake, in Red and Blue and Green, there's actually like no point to like weakening Pokemon in Gen 1 because like the Pokemon formula for catching Pokemon is actually like really messed up, and because of how messed up it is, it's just better to, like to give them status elements and then chuck a ball. If you don't have any status elements to give them, you might as well just chuck a ball then. It's just throw balls. It literally does not matter if you bring them to like 1 HP or not. What matters though is if you like put them to sleep or you get them burn status. Or their frozen status. But like, their frozen status is not something you can control though, so there's no point to their frozen status. So just put them to sleep. Put them to sleep. I'm going to look up right now. Oh wait, no! God damn it! All right, I was gonna like move to the island first, but I'm going to look up what the ability is for Dodonzo. Let's see. He either has Unaware or Oblivious. What's Unaware? Is hit by a damaging move, the Pokemon's stat change. If this Pokemon with the ability is used a damaging move or is targeted by a damaging move, the other Pokemon stat changes are ignored during the damage attack. So that's Unaware. And then what's Oblivious? What is Oblivious? Oblivious is a Pokemon with Oblivious cannot be affected by Infatuation or Captivate. Alright, so like, I feel like that's never gonna come up against the campaign, so I might as well go with Unaware then. Unaware has more chances to actually be a thing. I'll go with that. I hate how aggressive this asshole is. This is like one of the most aggressive like Pokemon in the water ever. Like this guy like fucking chases you. So annoying. I can't believe I'm still fucking lagging right now. The water in this game like is so laggy. Wait, isn't that? Isn't that the Gigantamax one? Did I say Gigant? Isn't that the Titan one? I might as well get the Titan one. Yeah, because I can't lock onto that. He saw me? I wanted to sneak up on him. I so wanted to sneak up on him, but never mind. Never mind. I can't believe this asshole saw me. Oh, that was bullshit. Okay, you know what? Just for that, you get to die now. Like, I'm not even gonna run away. I'm just gonna fucking kill him. You could have lived on inside the computer, but no, you had to commit suicide. That's just for money. Alright, I'll go and catch the Titan one. If I remember right, I think the Titan actually has like semi-perfect IVs or something. That's why you want to catch the Titan. If I remember right. I will compare their IVs once I catch this thing. Before I do that though. Before I do that. So like just in case the quick ball doesn't work. Just in case the quick ball does not work. I want all this shit next to it. Just to make it easier. Alright, so that's... I got the orange one, the pink one, and the yellow one. He does have unaware. Alright, that's all I need to see. That's all I needed to see. Even though this is like a new save, I think I have Breloom in here. I think I trained a Breloom. I did. He's level 58. He does not have false swipe. Was there a second Breloom? Because I do vaguely remember doing this for this save file. I feel like I vaguely remember. If I remember right, I have to, I had to do the TM for this. Let me do. Okay, I remember. So, like, the thing about making a Breloom catcher is that, like, you have to wait to evolve him, because, like, Spore, he can only learn Spore from his pre-evolution. He can't learn Spore, he cannot learn Spore from his evolution. And then False Swipe, he doesn't learn False Swipe naturally, it's a TM move. Which I should have. I should have False Swipe. Yeah, there it is. Goodbye. Wait, Seabell? He's a physical attacker, right? Yeah, so I don't need to... Oh, god damn it. Remind me again why this game doesn't have infinite TMs when, like, the other games did it. Why the fuck does this game not have infinite TMs? Oh, he doesn't learn any more moves? And then, he's my catcher Pokemon. Oh, no, he doesn't need to... He does not need it. Do I have a Quick Claw to give this asshole? I would like to give him a Quick Claw. Nope, not that one. It was this one. Yeah, do I have a Quick Claw to give him? I have a Razor Fang. That's not... No, wait. I don't want to give him Quick Claw. I want to give him the Scarf thing. Because False Swipe is a normal type move. Yeah, that's what I want to give him. Alright, my catcher is ready. This is just in case the quick ball fails. Alright, I will check a quick ball at him. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Alright, we gotta catch him the old-fashioned way. My speed fell, oh no. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that is super annoying. That is so fucking annoying. Whatever. False Swipe you. That was like the perfect... That was literally like the perfect move that he could have done. Alright, I'm pretty sure I don't need to worry about this guy killing himself, and if he does, like, I did save the game. But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna kill himself. Oh my god. He literally reduced my accuracy like one time. He just reduced it one time, and I can't believe I already did. This guy is giving me a lot of problems. Spore is like, I think the only sleep move in the game that has 100% accuracy. I think it is. Alright, if I had to take the time to actually like do all this shit, obviously I'm using the foot trigger. Obviously. I did all that work for a critical capture. I feel like I don't even need the critical capture anymore if I like do the whole like sleep thing. I only want to see critical captures like on quick balls. Anything special in here? It's a tentacle. Lagging so fucking much. Alright, I literally came back here just for Dodonzo and Tetsamaru. Like, that's the only reason why I came here. That is the only reason. Look at that, no lag. Lag's gone. Alright, I know that Dodonzo can learn Earthquake. And Earthquake's a pretty nice move, especially since, like, I know, like, I'll be in double battles. So, Earthquake does do AoE. Look at this, the game still thinks I'm a fucking noob because I'm on the speedrun save file. Hey, where was my level 100 had arena? I just want to put it like in the latest box, just in case like I ever want to use it. I don't think I will use it, but I do want to. I do want to have it available, just in case. All right, time to check out their E. Amazing stats. All right, so yeah, he does basically have like good EV. Amazing stats, amazing stats, amazing. Yeah, so like all these guys have like I say EVs, I meant IVs. IVs. More special attack, less speed. Oh, that means he's equal in everything. There is no good way to see like the exact values of EVs and IVs. You still gotta use like PK Hex for that. But this is good enough, at least from like a non-hacker perspective. That means you do want to use Titan then. I guess I'm taking out Arcanine then. I spent all that time to give like Arcanine maxed out EVs just for me not to use it. Oh well. Oh well. And then Tetsamaru is actually already pretty decent, even without like, even if like Dodonzo dies or something. Oh wait, no. How do you? There we go. There we go. I'm making this my third position just in case like the game forces it on me. And then I want to give Dodonzo Muscle Band. Attack, defense may suffer, attack, suffer, and attack, 8. I actually want to use that for. Like, Tatsugiri is decent. Tatsugiri is decent without the Dunzo, but of course he's made for the Dunzo though. Okay, so do I want to give a Quick Claw to Dunzo? I remember like it became kind of meta in PvP for a while for the Dunzos to have like Quick Claws and Guillotine. Or Fissure. It's Fissure. There we go. Fissure and Quick Claw, and then like you basically just banked on like the 50-50 chance to kill everything. Well, it's a 30% accuracy move, but you were just basically just banking on it though, which is pretty hilarious. Focus man. Actually, I don't plan on like ever fighting him with Tatsugiri, so I'll just give him the lucky egg then. We gotta make that money. Gotta make that money. Here is that. Protein. Barbos. Calcium on 3, just in case he ever has to fight. Order Up already has like 10, but like I don't think this could be. Make this level 100. Is Heavy Slam different from Body Slam? 85 accuracy, 100, mainly on paralysis. It's a steel type move, but he won't get stabbed from it anyway, though. I mean, that would be nice for fairies, I guess, but I guess he doesn't really need it, though. Yeah, I don't believe he really. But I will get rid of Rain. Well, actually, I'm gonna learn Earthquake anyway. It doesn't matter. Double Edge. No, I don't need that. A Crash. Is that better than Aqua Tail? 90, 90. Oh, it's a. I hate using like recoil moves. Yeah, I can't stand it. Oh, that's it. That was the last move. Oh, that's it. All right. Let's see, is he missing out on a soak? The user intimidates the target and lowers their attack and special attack, dive, rest, sleep talk, flail, pickle, tackles, sonic water gun. Nope, that's it. Irrico, Nasty Plot, Memento, Soak, Water Pulse, Water Guns. That's it? That's all this thing learns? So, like, it basically already has, like, its best moves. I'll get rid of Taunt, though. Definitely. Yeah, so not maxed out speed and attack, but, like, I'll get there, though. And then, like, I remember, like, getting the team for Earthquake was actually kind of annoying. I just need to see if I have it. Sort by number. By name. Nope. There's no, like, sort by power, which is kind of a shame. Yeah, I want to sort by, like, whatever's the strongest. God. I'm just, like, seeing what moves between Donzo and Tatsugiri. The two. And the only reason why, like, I'm even kind of try-harding for this right now is because, like, I have heard that the DLC for this is actually kind of like somewhat high level. I want to be prepared for this. No Smart Strike. Zen Headbutt. That could be useful. But I'm gonna learn Earthquake though. For him. Ball. Waterfall, Aqua Tail. Waterfall, Aqua Tail. I think I would actually rather take Waterfall than Aqua Tail, just for the 100% accuracy. I think I'd rather take this. Cause like nothing sucks worse than like missing when I could have like sweeped the enemy team. I could have sweeped them, but then I had to miss that 10% shot, you know. So I'd rather not. I would rather not miss it. Body press could definitely be. I'll take that over body slam. I'm not gonna bother trying to like look up like whatever fucking that it is for Dodonzo and Tetsamaru. I'm just gonna go based off like my basic memory. If I remember right, Dodonzo and Substitute was actually also kind of good, but I'm not gonna bother with that. Crunch. And then the only reason why I want Order Up is for the extra stat boost if I need it. And what's better, having a fine type move or having a dark? I'll take the body press actually. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh wait, that's better than Waterfall? Yeah. That's 80 and then that's 85. Yep. Okay, so I wasted the Waterfall TM. I mean, not that it really matters. Not that it matters too much. Was Surf better than Muddy Water for Tetsugiri? Muddy Water is 90-85, and then Surf is just 90-100. Yep. I'll take it. I kind of feel like Tatsugiri should learn Flamethrower just because, like, of its typing. I feel like it should. Shit, do I not have Earthquake? Do I not have Earthquake? I mean, I have this. Really? You guys can't learn Scald? Scald is like one of the better wall type moves out there. I really want to learn Earthquake on the Dodonzo. I am gonna double check this first because, like, I remember, like, a Dodonzo Earthquake strategy, but maybe I'm misremembering on the wrong Pokemon. So, I am going to check Bulbapedia right now to see if he can actually learn. Because maybe I'm thinking of a different Pokemon. Oh no, he can! He can. Alright. In that case... Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, Fake. Okay, where the fuck is the Earthquake TM? I would have the Earthquake TM if I was on my regular save file, but since I'm on the speedrun save file for this, I will go ahead and just get myself a new one. This shouldn't take me too long to get, honestly. This should not take... I know that I could also, like, make make the Earthquake TM, but like there's no way I already have the items necessary for it. Let me see, you can also obtain it from the Battle Rep in Occidental Desert, but like, I don't want to have to fight these trainers for it. I could though. You need to like defeat 5 trainers in the Occidental Desert. 5 trainers isn't that long, but I still don't want to do it though. So I'd rather just get it from the overworld. From Research Station 2, turn left and follow the path uphill until you see the opening in the cave. Turn left and into the cave and you find the TM on the inside. Alright, so you're telling me that it's right next to this actually. From Research Station 2. Oh, you mean it's in Area 0? Oh, that's kind of annoying. I don't want to go there either. Wait, it's literally in Area 0. I do not want to actually go here. Wait, I can teleport. I forgot. I forgot that I can teleport, so this is fine, actually. This is fine. Alright. In order to make it though, I also need like 12,000 LP, 3 Digglidurts, 5 Fanpy nails, and 3 Barboach slime. Yeah, that's annoying. I'd rather just grab it. Let me see. From research, turn left and follow the path uphill until I see an opening in the cave. Alright. So this shouldn't take me too long. So turn left. Follow the path uphill. Until you see an opening to a cave. Just follow the path, is it? Follow the path uphill. Where is this? Turn left and follow the path uphill until you see an opening to a cave on your left. That's a shit. Okay, not this one. I have no quarrel with you guys. I don't want to fight you. Do not want to fight you assholes. Where's the goddamn cave? I hope I didn't pass it. I really hope I didn't pass it. The thing says like the thing it says it's supposed to be on my left. That's what it says. And I'm looking for an opening on the cave. But I ain't seeing shit right now. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, I already have a chance here. Alright, the only reason why I'm finding this Dug Trio is on the off chance I ever want to make more Earthquake TMs on this save file. I'm gonna get me those Digglidurts right here. That's the only reason. That is the only reason I'm doing that. Never mind, he gets to die, by the way. He gets to die. Oh, he mega gets to die now. I am going to catch the Palmy though, because like the Palmy, I gotta like run and shit in order to evolve it, and I will so capture this shit. No, it's not Palmo, it's Palmot. Palmot is the one that you gotta like run in. I've seen like a lot of like shit online about like how to evolve Palmo into Palmot, and a lot of it is like inconsistent. It's like you had to like do it on one go. You had to, like you could do it separately or something. A lot of people online are like, "Oh, I tried doing it separately and it didn't work for me. You gotta do it in one go or whatever." There's my earthquake. There's my earthquake. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Yeah, steel typing is not a good offensive type. It's a great defensive type, but not a good offensive type. Neither is dragon, by the way. Wait. Does dragon still have the problem of only being good against other dragons? I'm pretty sure it does, right? Doesn't that mean, like, I don't want order up then? Dragon still has a problem. Because, like, do I really need the speed boost? Now that I think about it. Yeah, dragon is, like, literally only good against dragon. Offensive properties of dragon type from Gen 2 to Gen 5. It's super effective against other dragons and is not very effective against steel. It's weak to ice and dragon, and then they resist from a defensive property fire, water, grass, electric. Generation 6 onwards, it has no effect against fairies, is not very effective against steel, and it's dragons. Yeah, like, do I really need this? Do I really need order up then? So, like, it's literally only good against like other dragons. How often am I gonna fight other dragons then? Like, as Dodonzo. Steel, on the other hand, is super effective against rock, ice, and fairy. It's not very effective against fire, steel, water, electric. From an offensive standpoint. So, in that case, fighting typing should be neutral to dragon, and that should be the only thing I have to worry about then. Yeah, it's neutral to dragons, so that means, like, I might as well get rid of order up. This kind of sucks, though, because, like, I literally just, like, spent PP on order up then. But yeah, I don't need the stat boost. I could also, like, just learn it back if I ever need it. Alright, I can fly out of here. I should be able just to fly out of here. There we go. So, now that I've exhausted that, I can also, like, get back another Earthquake TM if I need to now from doing the desert thing. I'm not going to, though, but I could. Or I could just cheat. I could just cheat. Can I make it? I know for a fact that I didn't do the desert thing, but I might have cheated to actually make all TMs, though. I might have. It looks like I did, actually. Yep, I did. So, like, I definitely should not be allowed to make this. But I probably cheated for that, then. I didn't cheat for the ingredients, but I did cheat just to have all TMs available to me. Because a lot of these TMs, like, you only get them from the, you only get to unlock it from the Pokemon League NPCs, like in each area. I feel like Tatsugiri should be first because it feels like right for him to be first. I absolutely do not need to change his name, but I'm going to. I don't need to do this, but since I plan on using these guys for, like, the rest of the DLC. I am so original. Like, this is literally just what they are. It's pretty much what they are, but I'm doing it anyway, though. I'm doing it. So, oh shit, I didn't save it. Oh, it did save? I just had to refresh. I had to refresh the screen. Alright, I'm ready to go back to the DLC now. I've wasted so much time in this stream. I have wasted so much time here. Alright, cool. She's gonna stop treating me now like a fresh player. Yeah, I wanna finish off his stats. Oh, I guess I'll use LP for them. I could get more. I could get more. Alright, this should top me off. This should definitely top me off. Okay, that did top off his speed. It looks like it didn't top off his attack stat, but like I should be good enough though. Oh wait, no, I can do this one. Oh, I literally had enough to top off his attack stat. So like now we're good. Alright, so I could also give like one more stat to Tetsamaru. Not that like it'll matter too much. Yeah, we're good here. I finally get to like utilize like the double battle thing. Oh wow, it's giving me an option to already fly there. I like the idea that like we literally just were on a plane to go to the BlueBerry Academy, and then like the player character's like, hey wait, I forgot something. I'll be right back. Alright, this time I will terrestrialize just to make her happy. I will terrestrialize. Our school puts a great deal of emphasis on Pokemon battling. We've already been through this. Mash the A button here. I only care about like what else she says if you terrestrialize first. I could have picked like the other dialogue options for the other things, but like it didn't seem like it mattered for those dialogue options. Did not seem like it mattered. Even though like I already like thoroughly trounced her with like my Masquerada and Azumarill, it should be even easier now. Yay, I finally get to use this move. I did this like one other time against like Rhyme, and like it was pretty nice to use them against Rhyme. Look at that, you go right after those type weaknesses in precision, don't you? We also know what she says for the critical hit thing with Masquerada, so that's kind of cool. So she has a line for both the critical hit and for a type move. I feel like Plus and Mining could be great if they just had like an evolution. Alright, so we were terrestrialized now. Alright, what did she say? What did she say? Was it worth the fucking, like, reset? I mean, not like I lost that much time, though. Not like I lost that much time. Where you beat me soundly. Alright. Shit, how much money did I get last time? I actually don't know if the lucky egg, like, procced. I'm pretty sure it did. Spectacular, you're really quite skilled. And the way you terrestrialize your Pokemon, I could see that living in the home of terrestrial not taught you much. Alright, that's all she said. She literally just has like a one-line difference. But you know what, though? I wanted to see it. I still wanted to see the line difference. You teach us more about them. Well done, both of you. Really battled out the BlueBerry style. Speaking of which, I forgot I had to uniform for you. You'll feel like you're fitting as soon as you dress in the part. I do think the uniform here is kind of snazzy. But I don't like the tie, though. The tie has got to go. It suits you beautifully. Now that's what I call fashion. Oh, and you can take this as well. You obtain the Indigo Style card. Having one of these cards increases the selection available to you in boutiques and hair salons. Now that you look the part, and hopefully you feel it too, why don't we head into this? You can pick where you want to go from the gates over there. Come on, I can show you the pride of BlueBerry Academy, world-famous terrarium. Once again, I still want to know, like... I want to know, like, how much money this place must have cost. This looks like $1 billion. Oh wow, they actually let me ride on here. Didn't seem like a Maridon thing. Keep in mind, they had to make this, like, fucking dome strong enough to withstand Pokemon attacks. Like, if a stray Hyper Beam hits the dome, I guess it can survive it. I feel like Earthquake should be banned here. Like, no one should be using Earthquake. This is it, the park beneath the sea that has gained renown around the world. Our very own terrarium. We may be underwater, but the projectors built into the walls and ceiling make it feel like we're actually outside, don't they? Yo, this is the fucking arc. This is literally like the Nikkei arc. Like, they're underground, or in this case, they're underwater. They have projectors on the upper part of the dome, so that way, like, it gives you like the artificial like sky and shit. They literally just made the arc. That's kind of funny. We've been able to create a comfortable environment for Pokemon through technology. I designed all this myself, and believe me, it wasn't cheap. Yeah, I want to know how much money it cost. Within this dome, there are 4 distinct biomes. Here we have a nice and healthy subtropical savanna biome. Then off to your right, you can see the breezy tropical coastal biome. Further out, you see a craggy, crunchy, rugged canyon biome. Last but not least, out in distance, you have the Arctic and snowy polar biome. Each biome's air temperature and humidity levels are regulated with the utmost care. That's why you can find completely different Pokemon species living in each area. You sure put a lot of effort into it. Tell me, Tetsamaru, which biome tickles your fancy off the bat? Tropical coastal biome. Yeah, I like coastal. Goodness, really? It seems you and I will get along great. That's my favorite too. Waifu! The breeze in the atmosphere is so common. If you need to heal your team while you're down here, feel free to use the self-healing state. Self-serve healing state. We've assaulted around the parrot. Now then, Director Cyrano, can you explain to us why crystals form here and how the wild Pokemon are terrestrialized? Well, don't you know already, Lacey? Oh, I get it. You want me to be talking. In that case, let me show you. The reason is actually right above our heads. There is a terranium core, which presides over all what happens in terranium. It contains a fluid that we jam-pack full of special materials from Paldea. It's constantly emitting terrestrial energy. That's what allows Pokemon to terrestrialize in the dome. Wonderful, well said, sir. That's exactly right. Though I still don't know what that special material is within the terranium core itself. This hasn't been shared publicly, has it? Oh ho, you want to know? In fact, it's... Now what was it? I plumb forgotten. Briar put all it on together, so I'm not certain myself. That's what I thought you might say. Practical battle class will commence shortly in the coastal biome. Students participating in this class should make their way to the coastal biome now. Oh, it looks like they're just in time to see a class session 2. This is good. This is too good of a chance to pass up. Why don't you join us, Tetsamaru, and get your first taste of our school's classroom? Not like I can say no here. Teehee, I do love to see what sort of passion for education. Oh, that's a cute phone you got. I'll go ahead and register the terrarium map to your Rotom phone. You know what? I do kind of like think it's kind of like clever, but also kind of like stupid that like the only reason why they're using Rotom phones is so that way Game Freak doesn't have to animate the characters like actually taking out their phones. It's so much easier to just do a Rotom phone, so that way the phone can just kind of like just levitate all the time. Because if you look at like the previous games where they always had like the Pokegear, like they actually had to bring up the Pokegear, which is some like an extra thing they had to animate. So because of that, they didn't give everybody Pokegear. Same thing too for the Pokedex. They also had to animate the characters like busting up the Pokedex. But here though, the Pokedex and Pokegear is made into the Rotom phones, and that's why we see Rotom phones ever since Sun and Moon. It's just easier for them to do, so that way they don't have to animate an extra bit. It's clever, but I hate it. Why don't you take a stroll through the terrarium on your own? And I think I'd be more of a hassle than anything if you had me holding your hand. So yep, that sells it. Please find your way to the class site in the coastal biome on your own. But it doesn't seem like I'm needed here. Wait, sir, you don't. But I've made sure that the dorm room has been all set up for you. Tetsamaru, so don't forget to give it a visit later. Oh yes, and one thing. Could you open your Pokedex app for me? BlueBerry Pokedex has been added to your Pokedex app. Catch as many Pokemon here at Terranium as you please. Don't be afraid to go Sawsbuck wild. It's your student life here at BlueBerry Academy, so remember to live it up to the fullest. There he goes. Well, you can at least count on me to be around when you need it. There's no call for concern. It's probably time we both head to class. I've been waiting for you to join us in the coastal biome. I thought she said she wasn't gonna handhold me. Oh, okay, there she. I thought she actually was literally gonna like stand there for me, but she actually left. And we've officially started now. Like, now we've actually started. Oh, cool! The photographer bitch is here. I did not think she would be here, actually. You know what? I just realized, like, the only reason why I wanted to like Tetsamaru first because like it feels like he should be first. But like now, like I don't know if all battles will actually be double battles. So even though I like to start with Masquerada, like I guess I should have Tetsamaru first just in case. Since Tetsamaru is a better combatant than Tetsamaru. Or Dodonzo, better combatant, did I say? Hey, wait a minute. Don't I know you from somewhere? Yes, you do. It's my old partner. How are you, partner? Tetsamaru. Oh, Piran. That's right. Good old Piran's still kicking around. You doing well yourself, eh? I sure appreciate all the help you give me back in Kitsukami. Tracking down the Blood Moon. I never thought I'd just bump into you like this. How about I teach you a new pose to celebrate? Oh, and you even managed to evolve that Growlithe I entrusted you. Oh shit, I didn't even realize she even see that. He looks great. There's one splendid specimen of an Arcanine. Look at that, Growlithe. Your brother's been so well taken care of, and now you're reunited. So you're here on some sort of exchange student, huh? Nice. What a coincidence. I just started working here. As a photographer. Just what I'd expect. That's typical me, eh? Though I'm still sort of waiting to hear if the school likes my work, to be fair. They say they want snapshots of the terrarium and all for upcoming marketing stuff. Oh, how about some photos of you? Speaking of photos, I got a hot tip I could let you in. But if I told you, I bet you just go running right off. How about this? I'll snap some candid shots of you catching tons of Pokemon in the terrarium. Don't worry, you won't even notice I'm nearby. If I make enough headway in my work by the time you register, say 200 Pokemon in the BlueBerry Pokedex, I'll share that hot tip. So again, like, I'm going to assume that, like, if you already have, like, the completed Pokedex from, Paldea region for both, before you even do, like, the whole DLC shit, then, like, you basically already, like, halfway completed the Pokedex then. Like, at that point, you, At that point, like, you only need to catch, like, maybe, like, 20 new Pokemon. If I remember right, like, I think, like, you had to catch, like, up to, like... I mean, this is telling me right here. 400 Pokemon. Was it 400? Didn't see. I feel like it's more than 4. Yeah, I feel like... I think it was like 405 or something. Oh, I know what's missing from this. Yeah, like, if I'm looking at this right, it is missing like the 4 legendary Pokemon, and that appears after Miraidon, so I think it's 404. I'm gonna have to look at my other screen to, like, clear. Yeah, I'll have to look at, like, on the other screen. I can also use PK Hex just to, like, get myself, like, a complete Pokedex, and I think I kind of want to. Because, like, there's no way on the save file do I actually want to, like, catch, like, all 400 Pokemon. I think I could, like, realistically do it, like, in an hour, though, if I wanted to. Maybe 2 hours. Like, 2 hours if I want to be, like, casual with it, but 1 hour if I want to try to speedrun. If I remember right, I think the speedrun category for trying to catch all the Paldean Pokemon, I think that's like a 3-hour run. But like, it's like 3-hour run because you gotta include the start of the game though, like from start to finish. So I'm trying to think about how long it would take me like right now. I think I could do it like in an hour. I think I can. That does include having to trade with myself to, like, get some of the other Pokemon. Yeah, I would have to trade. I had to trade with... Oh, shit. So she only wanted you to catch 150 Pokemon in the Kitakami index, but, like, there's 200 Pokemon in Kitakami. So, I guess I'll assume there's not 200 Pokemon in the BlueBerry thing. More than 200, then? So it goes to 194, but obviously there's more than that. So a lot of these are probably like new Pokemon I haven't met yet. Oh, I'm gonna catch these out. Yeah. How do I... Is there still a fast way to scroll through this? Guess not. Yeah, like, if I already caught Girafarig and Faragravaf in the, Paldea, then, like, they would be here. So yeah, most of this should actually be completed. If I had a completed Pokedex. Oh, shit. That's a very fancy vending machine. I have, like, no fucking money. I already have, like, 100 full restores, because, like, I cheated for that. Oh, wow, there's exiles in there. Wow, this is like literally more convenient than the Paldea region. This is like super convenient. Yeah, that's one hell of a vending machine. What are those? I can't even tell what those are. They're just running. Oh, it's a Rhyhorn. I literally cannot see, which is funny. This Donzel's so much. It really annoys me that, like, I didn't get him from behind, only because he turned at the last second. Like, that super annoys me. I know there's like a lot of like Gen 1 Pokemon around it. I am absolutely like not gonna catch Pokemon right now. I'm not gonna bother because like the Pier and side quests can be done like whenever. I remember in the Tales of Electric Pikachu Boogaloo, they do actually make the Pokemon centers more realistic. They don't instantly heal your Pokemon like in 2 seconds. They heal your Pokemon in like an hour or something. I mean, like, that's still kind of like amazing, obviously, but like it's not like 2 seconds, like the way like the game's portrayed. And the anime. The anime kind of portrays it also like as like instant healing. I know that Dodu was not in Paldea. Oh! I didn't even realize that Dodrio was here either. Is that the rare one? I didn't even know he was here. I was actually just trying to go back to the safe zone. I'm gonna think of it. I assume that like the this safe zone's like white box shit. I assume that must have some sort of like repel thing on it. Like it's preventing Pokemon from going inside. Really? Dodrio and Dodrio are like the first Pokemon here? Wow. Yeah, this shit looks pretty high tech. It's like, you can't tell me that, like, this isn't repelling Pokemon. Like, it's gotta be. It's gotta be repelling Pokemon. Oh, do they have, like, 3 different sized water fountains? Those are, like, water fountains. So, they have one for, like, the tall kids, one for the fucking preschoolers, and then one for the Pokemon. I mean, I assume that's one for the Pokemon. These look like bird perches. I guess for your bird Pokemon, I guess. I gotta stop, like, saving my game like every... One thing that, like, doesn't make much sense to me here is, like, how they're able to, like, finally, like, separate, like, each part of the dome. They must be using some kind of force field, because how would you, like, do the ice part? The ice part, to me, is the part that doesn't make any sense. I can understand, like, the water area and, like, the savanna and the fucking mountain area. You could do all 3 areas with, like, the same temperature, honestly. But the ice area, though, it's like, if you put, like, all the fucking, like, air conditioner shit, like, on this corner of the dome, it's like, that would just make the whole area colder. It wouldn't just, like, be focused on this one area. So, there's gotta be, like, a force field, like, from this part to this part, then from this part to this part, so that way, like, the cold doesn't seep into the other regions. You cannot just direct the air conditioner. Like, it would just, like, make the entire dome cold. Especially since, like, they say, like, this part's supposed to be the savanna. So, like, this would be the hot area then. This would be, like, the mild or cool area. It would still be warm, though. This would still be warmer. The mountain area would also be kind of, like, warmer. I mean, yeah, again, you really could just do all these 3 sections for, like, very moderate different temps. Like, this would be the hottest temperature, so this area might even have heaters, actually. This area here would just, like, have, like, 1 or 2 air conditioners. And then this side would have, like, maybe 3 or 4 air conditioners, and that's about it. And then this side would have, like, 30 refrigerant areas. Maybe some would be in the center. But yeah, you can't just, like, fucking separate this shit. They did show, like, some kind of, like, white, barrier thing. Or not a barrier, but they did show, like, a white divine line, though. They did kind of show that. How far can I travel? Yeah, these white boxes have got to be safe zone. So, like, I guess you can AFK there if you want. Although, like, I kind of feel like there should be an NPC there. There should be an NPC right there, just to, like, make it worth your while. I know there's a TM right there, but, like, I'm not gonna bother people. I think I'm still in this part right now. Yeah, it's like if I keep going, if I keep going. Yeah, so like there's clearly NPCs around here. But like that, this is definitely like safe spots. And if I keep going, there's the divine line. Yeah, like this has to be like a force field. You don't even see it though. Like you don't even see like a change in the air, or like you don't see like light coming off of this thing. Yeah, there's gotta be like some fancy tech on it. I'm used to like visible force fields like you would see in Star Wars, or like you would see like a blue light, or like maybe like a green light or something. Like it'd be like coming like right here in the center. Would this guy chase me? Can he chase me? I guess he can't. I guess he can't come up here. I know that like the AI Pokemon like can climb a little bit, but I guess he just can't like just make the jump. I don't know if I can like get him to go up the stairs or something. Oh, he could. Yep, he can. He can fly up here. All right, I just want to know. So, he can fly up here. He just can't climb. Well, actually, wait. He's still in the purple spot. Would he reach me from the yellow spot? Those two Pokemon are like aggroed on me, and like I want to see if they will actually like penetrate the other area. Come on, chase me. It looks like he doesn't. It looks like he doesn't like penetrate the other area. Not that I can see. I mean, like, I made him penetrate it now. I don't know if this counts. Does this count? Yeah, I don't think they penetrate. I don't think they penetrate the other area. Oh, yes, he does. Yep, he does. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, he's fully penetrated. All right. So now I know. Now I know for a fact that, like, they can actually penetrate to the other side, but, like, I guess it's not really, like, part of their usual AI, though. So, he's only doing it because he's aggroed on. Not doing it, like, from his natural, like, walking style. Yeah, like, if I'm here, like, I guess they will chase me. Oh, that's a Tyro, whatever its fucking name. And that's a Sawsbuck. That's not a fly spot? Oh, but that's a fly spot. That should be a fly spot. And then I also like was in the this right here. That's also like a small little like rest area, but I guess that wasn't a fly spot either. That should be a fly spot right there, but then like I went through here, and yeah, I went through that, but like that wasn't a fly spot. I'm not seeing like any obvious fly spots like in any of these areas actually. I mean, this is called Savannah Rest Area 1, so like there's gotta be like a rest area in each one that I can go to. I just haven't found it yet. Wait, it's saved? The autosave on? Oh, I remember. The reason why I turn on autosave. I legitimately had to turn on autosave during like the last playthrough because the game crashed so much. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, all the fucking crashes. It's super annoying. That area is so white. So considering like how fast it took me to get to here, I guess like this is actually not that big. It looks big, I suppose. Like if I zoom out like this, it looks like it's about as big as. Oh no, I take back what I said. I was gonna say it looks about as big as Paldea, but it's not. It looks like about as big as like one region. I like Paldea, like this right here, like this region. Like that's about how big it is. Kitakami looks big, but then like if you look at this map though, it looks like almost like 75% of it is like literally just a mountain. So like you really only have to include the grass parts of it. This whole entire outer area would be like the only like livable space for the people here if they wanted to like expand into some villages or something. Because the rest of this is just all one big mountain area. I mean, not that you couldn't live, you wouldn't want to. I kind of feel like there should be like a secondary, like everyone's here. I mean, like we saw the population for this place though, and like it's not a huge population. If they had a bigger population though, like, because Kitakami Hall is like not. Kitakami Hall is technically just part of the Mosari town, but there would definitely be like another sub village. I feel so. Here's the rice paddy field. That's like the rice. I kind of feel like there should be like a sub village, like in the down here. Maybe not here in the canyon, but like right here though. This grassy area right here seems like where there'd be like a second village. Maybe right here? Maybe you're like right there. Maybe like right here. Like I'm thinking that like you wouldn't want the village to be like too far away from Musai town, so you'd have like a sub village like right here maybe. But then at the same time though, if it's too close to Musai town, it would just end up being like another like Kitakami Hall then. So you want it far enough away. So I guess yeah, I guess like up here or something. Especially like where there's water. I guess right here would be where you want like a second. And then, like, if you want, you can, like, cut through the mountain if you had a Pokemon, but if you don't, you'd have to, like, take the long way around. I guess you wouldn't want to go on the right side. There's, like, a fucking forest right here, and then there's, like, all this water and shit, so it'd be easier to go this way. Because a lot of this is just plains. Plains are easy to walk through. This canyon looks like it's also, like, kind of easy to walk through. At least better than the forest, I guess. The forest would have like a lot of poisonous snakes and obviously I thought more about the terrain than Game Freak does. Alright, like I'm actually really thinking about this right now, but like I'm thinking about whether or not I should stop this for even though like I really did this was more of a like just chat anything, but I do have work tomorrow. Technically I have work today, and I just started the stream today. But even though I kind of want to keep on playing this, it's not my fault for doing this. But I just kind of wanted to get my feet in the DLC a little bit. So we will reconvene back on this. Either in the next stream or on Friday's stream, because next stream might be a Nikkei stream actually. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut this off, and we will come back because I got work and I have to be responsible adult and shit. I got bills to pay. So even though like I did like a lot of ranting in this stream, at least we saw a little bit of DLC, whatever, part of the reaction here. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner though, and I'll see y'all bitches on Tuesday for either more Pokemon or Nikkei. One of the two. At this point, I might as well just wait for Nikkei for a little bit and just get until like the end, the post-end thing, like for the the event or something. Because there's always like a post ending. Might as well just wait. I see y'all bitches later.